just an idea. It's the actual data, and it's completely different. It's really cool.
What are you all talking about?
Like just one of the guys that used to trade. These guys now that we know that we've been in these chat rooms are starting to like produce like code, trading platforms or trading software and stuff like that. And I just think it's fascinating.
Or research platforms. I mean, Jose's thing is not really a trading platform, but it's like, you know, a full suite of different
Jose
research.
With O'Hare.
Yeah. Legal right. Jose.
Yeah. You could check it out. Duediligence.club.
He was always a twat to me, so I don't really fuck with him.
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't know why anyone would
and
be
with
that
Stock
way to you.
Bully, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. But
Saul, I don't know why anyone would do that to you. I think you're one of the better speakers. So
yeah,
I don't know.
Sure.
I was talking about
he gets that
I was
way,
talking
man.
about investing in emerging markets, and he was like coming at me, and then I was like, "Well, bro, look at the charts." And it was just like crazy. And then he just started attacking me personally. I was like, what the fuck?
That's when they lose the argument, dude. I tell that to Donnie time and time again. So.
Tell that to fucking Cookie every time he calls me a retard.
Dude, all right. You know what? I'm calling a fucking ceasefire. I will stop saying that.
All right, thank you.
Dude, Caesar, I've heard you nonstop make fun of Cookie.
Yeah.
And Cookie actually takes it well. I'd be like ripping my shirt off, challenging you to a fight.
Wait, you should sign an MOU.
Cookie starts it.
Bro.
Does he? I didn't know.
No. Today he just I was listening for a while. I come up speaker. He fucking just starts his bullshit with the three.
Okay. To D-Bone's defense, you must have started first. And
no,
and he's
not
like
at all.
a pit bull, and he's just not going to drop it.
Not at all. He started about something from 2 days ago. Dude.
No,
Cookie. Dude, Cookie, why don't you explain the Monty Hall problem to me?
You know what pissed me off? Is the
what
other
pissed
day,
you off?
I left the space, and I hopped back in it anonymously, and you were like, "Yeah, you just got to disregard."
I knew it was something.
You just got to disregard him. He's a little slow. He's retarded.
I said I like him. I said I like you, but sometimes you say dumb shit.
Holy fuck! Like I need you.
But sometimes you say dumb shit.
Wait a second. I mean, if I'm going to defend Cookie here, he's right. You just come out of the conversation will be one thing, and you'll completely shift the whole room's conversation, Caesar.
Does anybody care to hear a interesting short position that I see lining up for Bitcoin?
Oh God, no, not really.
Yeah, short the shit out. It's going under a dollar.
No, I do. No, I mean, if you want to know, like right around 70 grand, right? So there's this downward resistance line that's lining up with two peaks, one at 82,000 and 95,000. And if you follow that resistance line and add the 200-day moving average, they both line up almost perfectly. Like once Bitcoin hits that resistance line, I would probably short. You could probably do it twice, I think. But at least one time, write it down like at 25x, let it drop 2%, close it out, get 50% ROI on that.
You lost me, bro.
Hey, Stratton, was that Stratton that was talking about BTC?
Oh, dude, don't do this again. I'll have to leave.
So, hey, Jeff, maybe you want to weigh in on this real quick. Are you guys paying attention to Japan and a potential like sovereign debt crisis?
Of course, you have to. Yeah.
So
absolutely.
Think about it, Jeff.
Look, you should if you're in the markets, you should be watching the yield curve, bonds, 10-year, 30-year. You know, the dollar. Like this is something people should like. That's what's cool about my buddy's thing is all that stuff goes into play, and you'll be looking at a lot of this important stuff that technical traders don't even look at, right? So even if you're just a trader, just a chartist, fine. Like I can respect that because I use charts a lot, but you should know a little bit about like the real macro instruments that actually affect the global economy as well as your day-to-day stock.
Yeah, so
movement.
Jeff, if there's like a blow up in Japan, wouldn't that be like really bullish for Bitcoin?
No, so like if you have like, this is just opinion now, and Saul could give his opinion too, but if you have like an Asian crisis, like the Asian contagion, like they sell everything. if you get a sovereign country to blow up, that's going to take out everything, dude. So
Well, they
that's
they own
why.
a lot of treasuries.
Yeah, but that's why
one
they're selling European bonds and not U.S. Treasuries, because they don't want to spike the bond market here. So
one thing that's been historically bullish though is each time I've seen in the headlines like some sort of run on the banks, Bitcoin would pump on that.
Yeah, I've just been seeing.
Jesus, bro.
So I've been seeing some
I
activity. I've been seeing.
what if Japan dumps Bitcoin?
Or
I
unless
don't
it's
know.
Silicon Valley Bank, that was not good.
So I've been seeing some like insider buying by these CEOs of the fucking Bitcoin mining businesses, like not necessarily CEOs, but people that work there, buying a couple $1 million, not exercising options like cash, 2 million. One instance is like 2 million cash, and buying their stock. And I don't know. I was just thinking, I was like, what could be the bullish case right now for Bitcoin? There'll be some assets that really outperform, and then you'll think about like, well, fuck, I should have put that all together. I should have known that was coming. And
Look, there's going to be a point, Caesar, when cash is a position,
Yeah.
right? Like, when markets are too risky. I would have thought that was 400 points ago, but I've been wrong.
So Carlson is saying basically we could see a 10 and 20% correction after midterms.
I agree with that. Okay, he's way better than me, but I've been calling that for a while now, and I've been wrong.
So we're gonna run into that, or like, what are we doing
after midterms?
So what are we gonna do until then? Are we just chopping until, or are we gonna go super bullish, or?
So, to Caesar's point, the VIX at 14? I don't fucking understand it. How is the VIX at 14? Like, why don't you just go 3 months out, long VIX, long vol?
You could. I don't like trading the VIX. I think you're better. So
you don't make shit off of it.
He was saying you're better off going into like shorting momentum names than you are the index.
Oh, I like it. Yeah.
But why would there be a correction after midterms if Trump is so bad for everything? And then you're saying the Democrats win, obviously.
I think the Democrats winning would be good for the.
This isn't Saul. No, this is Gem. Hold on. This is Gem Croissant. Gem Croissants. So it's what is this? Chem or Gem?
It's CM, but it's Gem. Yeah, Gem Croissant.
Yeah, so Democrats win, and there's a correction, right?
He does get political, but I'm curious why.
No. This is very important. I'm following the train of thought here. I'm just trying to.
But let Saul. Yeah, go ahead, Saul. Why is he saying this?
It's based on flows and positioning, right? So, if you look at the way the options market is currently structured, we're about to head into expiration, and then September, October usually are rough months. You get spikes in the VIX. We're coming out of VIX seasonally weak. We're about to go into VIX seasonally strong. You get a bunch of people that sell for various reasons into tax season. You have corporate taxes that are due. So there's a lot of reasons why there's things that happen.
So this is all technical reasons, Donnie. It's less.
Well, you said after the midterms, so you didn't say any of this. All you said was after the midterms.
Well, that's because that's what Saul said. He said,
I'm trying to figure out, do the midterms matter, or did he bring that up, or is he saying?
Yeah. He's saying.
So he's saying the Democrats are going to win, and the economy is going to go down 20%.
I don't think he said the Democrats. I didn't hear him say the Democrats are going to win.
Well, what else would he be saying?
Well, he does talk politically a lot. He's been getting into that, but he's a structural guy, right? Like
he's a volatility guy.
Vol guy, yeah. Where positioning is, that kind of stuff. So when he really gets to brass tacks, it's more structure of the market than anything.
Vol and flows, yeah.
Yeah.
So is he just talking seasonality, or does he mention the midterm specifically as a?
He said the midterm specifically. He's looking for a 10 to 20% correction.
But what does he think is going to happen politically?
I don't know. I don't know if he's made a call on that yet. At least I haven't seen it.
Because obviously, if it's the midterms and something happens at the midterms, maybe that changes things.
I don't know, Donnie. Your boy Marco Rubio saying there's big news coming. What's that going to be about?
What's he talking about? What do you mean?
Yeah, I just kind of heard this, that there's big news update or big news coming, and nobody can figire out what it is.
I haven't seen that. Sounds
Yeah.
We're several hours late.
I understand if he's a Democrat, so they would get that.
The Cosby just went circuit breaker sidecar.
They were crashing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I posted it. Yeah.
Wait, the Cosby's crashing? Let me see.
Like always.
Like always, dude. That thing has been going wild. Let's see.
I can't believe they allowed all those double and triple levered funds. They fucking did that shit to themselves. They approved all these double and triple levered funds, and it's a nightmare.
Did you hear that they interviewed one kid? He was super leveraged. He lost 200 grand, and he says he's gonna borrow money and get it all back.
Yeah,
So
bro. Koreans are
the
gamblers,
fucking
bro.
the Koreans, man.
They're fucking gamblers.
Yeah, 100%.
They make us look like fucking saints.
Oh yeah, even the worst are Chinese, dude. They'll gamble on anything.
Well, it's like their stock market is just two stocks that determine the whole fate of the index.
Yeah, bro.
Yep.
Macau puts Las Vegas to shame. It's like 10
Yeah,
times the.
in gambling,
Yeah.
yes, the revenue.
And the
yes,
streets are
absolutely.
empty.
3x.
The craziest part is the whole fucking place is empty. It's the craziest thing when you go to Macau. The streets are totally empty. There's nobody in the streets. You go in the casinos.
Did you
there's
like?
no bars.
Did you love? Did you like China or did you hate it? Like I would.
No, I
love
like
to
Hong
go there.
Kong. Well, I like Hong Kong and I like China for working there because everybody.
Did
just
you go to like
does what you want.
Shenzhen and all that?
There's no. Yo, yeah. But the nice thing about China is people do what you want. They don't like fight with you. They don't argue with you, which is good and bad because sometimes they'll agree that they can't do, which is a whole other conversation. But Macau specifically, you guys may not know this, but there's no bars in the casinos. There's no bars. It's crazy.
Why?
You have to order a drink at the table.
Are the Asian are the Chinese drinkers? Like every Asian country I've been to, they drink like fucking fish, smoke and drink.
Yeah, you could drink, but again, like normally when I'm in Vegas, I like to go to the bar for a second. You know, maybe I take a pause at the bar if I'm gambling. You know what I mean? I go back and forth between the bars, and there's no bars in Macau. It's crazy. It was.
Donnie say it's all business over there, and
yeah, like they're all like worker bees, like gambling. It's crazy.
Where do you like better, Russia or China? Which is a better stay?
Dude, in Russia, I wasn't like let out alone anywhere. They were very protective of me, so I didn't get to experience things like on my own. And in China, I've been solo dolo, everywhere, and it's I've had a lot of experiences. But if I had to pick, I would have to say Russia. If I had to pick for living, just to live, like just not for work, obviously.
Wow, that's interesting. Interesting.
Well, for living, yeah. I mean, they have great nightlife. The women. What is there to not like?
Yeah.
The culture.
The women,
very educated.
We've had that discussion.
Well, it's a very cultured, very high culture. You know what I mean? Very cultured environments.
Yeah,
you don't have a lot of the problems we have.
I thought
There's no
you liked thick
degeneracy
chicks.
everywhere.
Are there thick chicks in Russia?
What do you say?
Are there thick chicks in Russia, or they're all skinny?
There are, but they're not in Moscow.
Okay.
Look,
Okay,
dude,
They
so that's
keep
a
them on the
problem. Yeah,
outskirts. You know what I mean? They keep the freaks behind the curtain.
dude,
he highlighted a problem.
It's like the BMI index before you go in.
what's the problem, dude?
Yeah, pretty much, man.
Listen.
There's no curves. Curves are non-existent in Russia, dude.
I saw some curves. but they look like.
I mean,
they look like, but they're like the dark skin looking Brazilian looking chicks, and they're fucking Russian. I don't know what type,
nothing like we're used to, dude.
Type of
nothing
Russian.
like South America. Nothing like Colombia.
Well, of course, dude. Yeah, there's only two places: Colombia and Brazil.
You're forgetting Ecuador.
Dominican Republic, maybe. You could throw Dominican in there, obviously.
Yeah, I don't know. This whole thick thing is not for me.
Oh,
Colombian women definitely have a reputation.
Jeez, you don't know what you're missing, bro. I can't do the skinny girl, back back in a crack. I can't do it.
The what? Back in the crack?
Yeah. Back with a crack.
Oh, back with a crack. Yeah.
Can't do it, Cookie. I can't do that. Some of these dudes get attracted to these girls that look like they're 13-year-old bodies. There's no friggin' way. No way. But anyways, let's go back to the markets. We're starting to sound like that other room that
But yeah, they're giving
was listening to.
They're getting JPY USD is giving almost the whole move back since we intervened. So
of course, it's happening.
It's gonna be a problem.
Yeah. There's a lot of problems. So tell me why VIX 14.
Because right now the market's looking through it. That's the problem with macro, bro. It's always on a fuse, right? It's like, it takes time for the narrative to work through the positioning. It takes time for the narrative to matter. Like, eventually, the circular financing of the AI bubble and the Capex will matter. But now, so like people started talking about that a year or two ago. Now it's mainstream. It's not affecting those stocks, but I can promise you it will one day. But everybody sees it. It's just what is the pin that's going to get pulled out that's going to cause I should say, like, what's the card from underneath that's going to get pulled out that causes the whole thing to collapse? I don't know. And when, I don't know.
Capex. Once they stop spending Capex.
Well, maybe it'll have to be a rates issue or bonds.
Well, so that's the way I see it, right? Like, so the issue now is like all of the AI issuance of debt is actually crowding out the Treasury market. So one of those has to give, and I don't know when or where it happens, but the Fed either has to step in and save the bond market, which will be very negative for these Capex spenders, or they need to lighten up on the Capex, and then the Treasury will start to get inflows again. But the corporate bond issuance is just destroying the Treasury market.
You might get what do they call it? Financial repression, where they try to keep the long end down.
Yeah, yield curve control, right?
Yeah,
that's the Yellen's thing, right? And then Janet Yellen and.
Well, that's what happened in Japan.
Yeah.
That's where we're headed.
What's Japan gonna do in the longer run?
I
They're
mean,
just
they
gonna
have to
keep
raise
running the.
rates. They have no choice but to raise rates. The only way you're going to save the currency is to raise rates. You can throw as much fucking money at that shit as you want. It's not going to solve shit. It might temporarily, it might for 10 minutes, it might for a week, a month, but they got to raise rates. That's the only fucking thing they can do. And raising rates will ultimately wind up with them selling treasuries, which is why we tried to intervene. The way that I read it was that it seemed like the reason why Besson announced it is because he was trying to get big money like hedge funds and stuff to front run the move, so that it would cause a bigger spike, which would basically dampen volatility and also make the move stick around. But he didn't get what he wanted.
Well, isn't there the other alternative is they could cut spending?
Well, they have a lot of inflation right now. Yeah, I mean, they could cut spending. I think what they really need to do is raise rates, though. Japanese banks, by the way, have been on fucking fire. If you look at like their financials, oh my god, bro, they are fucking ripping.
The only one I remember that I used to trade was Mizuho Financial. Mizuho Financial.
Yeah, I was just looking at that yesterday or a couple days ago. Thing is ripping.
Yeah.
Even Canada, bro. Like, people were talking about Canada's in a recession. Look at EWC, it's fucking breaking out. Look at TD Bank. Look at RY. They're like, look at those charts, Jeffrey.
All the Canadian oil sands have done pretty goddamn well. Like,
bro, the banks though are fucking ripping.
I Let me see. Do I get
You
paid?
can look at TD or RY.
Yeah. Georgie,
I
what
mean,
are you looking at?
financials
So,
globally are ripping. Even fucking banks over in your part of the world are ripping.
well, listen, dude. Nubank and I've been talking about that. Georgie knows since it was $3 before Fintwit even knew what it was. I was talking.
I've been in Nubank for the past few months. I actually sold it today. I was up
But George, you
25%.
remember when I brought it up at like $3, right?
Oh yeah, you've
Uh,
been talking about it for a while.
yeah,
Dude, their
forever.
earnings report was fucking awesome.
Dude, the CEO is a fucking killer. He's amazing. That's a buy and hold company. So
Yeah.
they're expanding into Mexico and Colombia, and yeah, they're going to do well. I mean, I haven't looked at it since when I first started talking about it, so I'm sure it's gotten way better. But it's just a buy and hold.
Yeah, I don't have that name currently, but I do like that name.
Their customer count just keeps going up. That's what I like about it. They just get
And the cost to
100%.
acquire customers is so cheap for them.
They when I was talking about it, and this was years ago, it was they had 50% of the Brazilian banking market, right? So just starting out, it was pretty impressive. They
Yeah,
had
the amount of money
50%
that they
market share,
make.
50% market share, but their
The,
clientele was like peanuts, right? Like, but once they start getting into credit cards and mortgages, their return will be huge. Will be a lot bigger. Go ahead, Saul.
I was just saying their cost to acquire banking customers is so cheap, and then the amount of revenue they make per customer on that low acquisition is just bananas. Like, it's a fucking money printer.
Oh, I can tell you this. So this is your fintech Nubank, dude. A lot of South American people they don't trust banks. They don't put their money in banks. They don't go to banks. They don't trust banks. Um, so this is really took off like wildfire. What are you looking at, Georgie? What are you doing? Are you getting bearish now?
yeah, a little bit.
There
I'm
he
still
goes.
holding a lot of cybersecurity. I like cybersecurity, but we'll see.
You own any Rapid7?
No, I was looking at it. Like they're the guys that do Metasploit. I was looking at it.
Yep.
But it's something. It's like they've
Never
been
even
around
heard that one.
forever.
What's
It's
the
like a
ticker? What is
turnaround.
that?
It's like a turnaround
RPD.
story.
Never even heard of this one.
Am
Oh
I?
yeah, it's a good
Guys, oil check in LA is 550. By the way,
one. Damn.
pretty good. No, it's amazing. It's phenomenal actually. So,
That's $1.50 more than I'm paying.
well, it's premium. I guess it's cheaper if you know it's a little bit cheaper, but for
Oh
LA,
yeah,
that's
I only
super
need
super good.
87.
That's cheap for California.
That is
Dirt
cheap for
cheap.
California.
Yeah.
It's super cheap.
What's that regulation they rescinded where they could start shipping more to like all around the U.S.? The Jones Act or some shit.
Oh, that's shipping.
Yeah, but like,
That
it
has
doesn't
something to
that
do with
help
it.
the prices over there in
Oh,
California?
I don't know. I thought California has to have the special like blend, right? That's less pollutant. The I
It's a
don't know.
bunch of bullshit. That and the fucking taxes. Absolutely absurd.
Then you guys kicked out your only refiner, Valero, thanks to Newsom.
Dude, LA's an oil town. LA was
Yeah,
founded on
Newsom
oil.
kicked out the refiner and then said, "Why are gas prices going up?"
Shit show. Dude, they're not letting him run, dude. They're pushing this Ossoff guy or somebody else. I
I
think he's got
seen
too
this
much
just now.
baggage.
The minute you said it, I'm seeing this Facebook post by this Ossoff guy. Yeah, interesting.
He's got too much baggage. I think they're playing it smart this time around because they've been very cocky and confident. the Democrats, and this time around they're starting to realize their bullshit. Their bullshit doesn't work anymore, especially the social stuff. People are done with it, so they're being smart this time around, I think. What's that thing I always say? Beggars can't be choosers. It's about time the Democrats got back to begging. I think it's definitely going to be Vance, though. I think, and the smart move is for Rubio to go VP. That's the smart move. If I was Rubio, I would lock in the VP slot. Wait to see what happens. Obviously, it'll be Vance, Vance Rubio, and you win either way. If Vance loses somehow, even you never know, they're probably going to bring a Latino in on the Democrat ticket. If they get the Latino vote, because I think it'll be all about the Latino vote this next election. I think that'll be like the big difference maker. So if Vance loses and you're Rubio, you still have the next cycle to run. You never ran, so it'll be perfect for Rubio if he just goes in the VP slot.
Bro, what if it's Rubio and they have like a debate in Spanish, like Rubio versus AOC? That'd be fucking wild.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Oh man, that'll be too much. That'll be a bridge too far, dude. But yeah, think about it. If you're Rubio, you don't run this next this 2028. You're young. You got plenty of time.
Bro, he's got like 3 jobs. I mean, NSA director, secretary, some other shit. I mean, do you really think he's gonna play second fiddle to fucking JD Vance?
No, you don't understand. It's not about playing second fiddle. It's about being smart. You're Marco Rubio. You have everything at your disposal. Anything you want to do is possible, okay? He's right now polling in a way nobody's ever seen before. And he's polling positive with the whole country, by the way. So if you let it play out this time around, you could jump into the VP slot. And what happens next is even if you lose, you still have the presidential slot for the next run. Now, if you go run for president and you lose, there's no coming back from that. You see what I'm saying? So he has a lot to risk if he runs this time around, and he's young. You know what I mean? He's got a young face.
I think it's the opposite, man. I think it's because
you're not thinking like him.
He's built
think
his
like
resume up. He's got the list of accolades, and like this is the time to strike.
Election. It's
What?
gonna be a hot election. It's gonna be a hot election. The Latino base is only growing, and this guy's a smart guy. He's thinking long term, dude. The Latino base is growing, dude. By 2032, you could be a nice lock by 2032. And you don't want to burn your chance, because once you run for president and you lose, you're not doing it again. You know what I mean? That's it.
Well, he lost to Trump. He did run for president.
No, that was the primary. No, primary is different. You can lose the primary, but if you go general, you can't come back from that. There's no coming back.
Wait. What do you mean? He would still need to win the primary.
No, you're not listening to me. He lost the primary. That's not an issue. Hillary Clinton lost the primary, right? Not an issue. Losing a general, there's no coming back from losing.
Losing the general. Well,
yeah.
Okay. But I don't think he would lose the general. Well, I mean, look, it depends against who,
not a risk.
Right?
If I'm Marco Rubio, that's not a risk I'm taking. I'm not taking that risk, because I can go VP slot this time around, and even if Republicans lose, he's still got 2032. He's locked. He's locked for 2032. Totally locked.
Well, yeah. I don't think he's locked.
And then the Latino vote is growing. You've got a growing Latino vote. Dude, it would
be There's no difference. There's no difference. The Latinos will still vote for him in 28.
No. I would play the long game if I was him. I'd be smart.
No fucking way, man. Because if JD Vance wins, let's say he wins, and then he just fucks up the next 4 years. I mean, what chance is there for Rubio to follow up?
Well, Rubio's going to be VP. I mean, it's a great slot.
No, I get it, but if the administration sucks, it's like, is he really going to run? I mean, I don't see it.
I think he's.
Why don't you like JD Vance? Why don't you like JD Vance?
Because he told Zelensky, "Have you?"
That's what I
pretty much, in a nutshell. Yeah, I don't want to go into the whole thing. But yeah. Well, that and he's a snake. He badmouthed Trump in 2016. He said awful things about him.
Do you remember in 2000 when it was
I hate his character.
Do you remember when Joe Lieberman was running for vice president? He was also on the ticket for senator. So he was running for vice president and senator. Florida, I think. I forget where Joe Lieberman was. It wasn't Florida, but
Wasn't he
he.
Connecticut?
So like Rubio could be on the ticket as like senator. I don't. I'm just spitballing. I don't know if he can actually do this, but he could be on the ticket for senator and VP.
No. If I'm Rubio, listen, put yourself in his shoes, Cookie. You play the long game. You don't take any chances. Long game. You're locked in. It's perfect.
But what's JD Vance's thought process here?
Oh, he's running. Vance is going to be the pick. I'm telling you, he's going to be Vance. I've been saying it since day one. Rubio's great, but he's
Nope.
not going to.
Is that why he's
Nope.
keeping a
I'm
low
betting
profile now,
Rubio.
you think?
Dude, Vance is going to get radical as fuck. You guys haven't figured out what's going to happen. Vance is going to get so right-wing radical, it's going to make your head spin.
No, I mean, I could see that happening, but he's been kind of quiet, right?
Dude, he does those 2-page posts on Twitter, like he's on 4chan posting some fucking green text. I'm telling you, the guy's been on the internet studying everything for years, and I can tell by the way he posts. When a guy posts with the kind of nuance that somebody who's on fucking 4chan posting a fucking 2-pager is posting, I'm sorry. This guy's been on the internet. He's been thinking about this stuff for a long time.
He's got his handler Peter Thiel telling him what to do, right?
Oh yeah, Peter Thiel's the handler. Oh yeah, come on, dude. Peter Thiel, of all the people, I mean, at least give me a Rothschild. At least throw
He's
a
got
Rothschild.
Tucker. Tucker's his handler.
Throw me a Rothschild. Throw me a Rothschild bone if you're gonna do that at least.
Yeah, Tucker's his handler. He's been a big supporter of his, friend of his. I mean, he gave him
They
the
lost so
platform.
bad tonight.
Tucker gave him the platform when nobody knew who the fuck JD Vance was, right? Like back on Fox News days,
That
when he
speaks
was
to
running for
Jeffrey's point,
Senate of Ohio. Well, look, I don't know, but
he had the
it does
backing
speak to
of
Jeffrey's
Thiel.
point if that's true.
Yes, he had the backing.
yeah.
Of, sorry, dude. It's some Silicon Valley dudes. He's Silicon Valley made.
Listen, Jeffrey, you're fucked either way. It's factions everywhere. I mean, you're either European elites or Silicon Valley dudes, or I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Well, you never know, Donnie. Maybe Massey will run and
I think Massey's
win
going
it.
to run with who was the guy that worked for the Trump administration that he got fired? Was he CIA dude? What was that dude's name?
Joe Kent.
Joe Kent. It'll be Massey and Kent.
Yeah.
Massey, so I don't see a Kent anything, but Massey, I could see that. I could totally see him attempting to be a Trump.
No shot. No shot.
My only issue, well, there is a shot.
I think I'd vote for him. Maybe
he could end up getting he could end up pulling it off, Cookie. The problem is he would have to.
How, Donnie? He would need to bend the knee to AIPAC. Like, this is your logic.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He
would. So, okay, so if he bends the knee to AIPAC, right, and then he alienates everybody else who's anti-AIPAC.
No, he would be an outsider. Don't forget, the Republican Party is not the Democrat Party. They have critical thinking ability. So.
Do they? Not Massey.
Look what happened with Trump. Look how Trump beat him.
Not Massey.
Bush. Bush raised $350 million by New Hampshire, dude. You kidding me?
All right, but wait. Massey couldn't even get reelected in his own state, guys.
Exactly. He couldn't fucking win the boomer vote. Like, what are we talking here?
No, I'm not saying it'll happen. I'm just saying there's a possibility he'll cause a problem and it'll be a thing.
He'll cause a problem. He'll like, he'll divide. Let's say, okay, so Rubio, Massey, Vance, they're all gonna run, right? He's gonna just split the vote, and ultimately, I don't think he will win the primary. I truly believe that. I don't think he has a shot. Like, he couldn't win his own state.
The problem that all the Massey supporters have is they're one tracked. Obviously, they're like all Israel. That's all they think about. But the problem is we have this new racial Marxist, these racist Marxist communists on the Democrat Party now. These guys are openly racist. They're out in the open, like the Said guy, right? So, I mean, I don't know how they think they're going to compete with racial Marxism. Like, nobody gives a fuck about like anything when you're forced to deal with that. Like, when that's in front of you and that's your option, like, you're going to pick the other option. So, the Massey people are cooked.
And on the whole Tucker thing mentioned quickly. So Tucker endorsed Massey. Tucker's been endorsing different candidates this entire primary season, guys, and none of them have actually made it through. None of them.
Yep.
So I don't know.
Oh, MAGA Hannah. MAGA
I'm just
Hannah.
Because it's the kiss of death,
but
apparently.
it's true. It's true.
Take your AIPAC money, Hannah.
It's true, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, it's been horrible tonight, especially. I don't know if you saw what happened tonight.
It's true, Jeffrey. For whoever Tucker touches, it doesn't work out. I'm not even trying to be biased on it. Like it's just not.
You got to understand, Jeffrey. Trump still holds
either
weight.
Cramer or
People have trust.
Inverse Tucker tracker.
So people have trust in Trump. Hate it or love it. So that means 25% of the country, 50% of the Republican Party, if not more. You can even I would say 75 personally, are going to trust whoever Trump tells them to vote for.
Yeah,
so
but
Trump will say, "This is my guy."
We'll see what happens to Iran, and we'll see what happens to the economy, and like all of this is gonna affect obviously the next election. Like if we go into a big recession, a deep recession, then I think MAGA's dead. They'll go to the other fucking party. They'll go to this crazy Democrat.
Listen, can I tell you, the midterms will tell us everything. We're gonna find out a lot of things in these midterms.
So, by the way, what is this new faction called? The Tucker, Massey, MTG, Isolationist, right? Okay, but they were ex-MAGA. I mean, they literally,
You're talking about people like me. You're talking about people like me, right? Like I'm exactly.
Jeffrey, what was it for you? Was it the Israel thing?
No. It was the tariffs in the beginning. It was the tariffs, and then it was, has any deep state guy? Remember when he was supposed to go after the Obamas and Clinton and all the Washington insiders and all? Then it became all the grift that I was seeing and all the shit that we voted him in office for, that nothing came to pass, right? Forever wars, fuck that. We're going after the biggest war, Iran. Epstein, he laughed at you guys when everyone wanted the Epstein shit. He's like, it doesn't exist. It's all a lie. It's a Democrat hoax. You fuckers fell for it. Like, to me, that's a slap in the
You're gonna
goddamn
activate Donnie in 3, 2, 1.
Slap in the goddamn face.
I'm
right?
activated too.
Hold on, but Jeffrey,
hold on.
Jeffrey, if you watch Saturday Night Live, it is a Democrat hoax. If you watch that, if all the Epstein skits on Saturday Night Live have been a Democrat hoax, every single one of them, every last one of them, has no Democrat in any of the skits. The Democrats were all Epstein touched. Epstein didn't touch any Republicans.
But why haven't we come out with why hasn't he gone after Clinton at least? Give me fucking Clinton. Give me somebody. Like
listen, I don't know.
We don't even have a patsy, for Christ's sake.
I don't know what the deal is right now. I'm patient though. Okay, number one. Number two, I think Trump knows that there's a very high likelihood his family, if something happens to him or this whole thing, is going to get, the JFK treatment. What happened to his family after they took out JFK? So I think Trump knows that, and I think this whole thing is a bigger thing than just Trump. There's a whole operation happening.
Well, look how Fauci finessed him with the Fifth Amendment. He tried to get Fauci down, but he couldn't.
They
just indicted
bro,
Fauci's
come on. Listen, the Fauci thing was a spectacle. It's political theater. Anytime they have these like fucking congressional hearings and they make a big deal about it, it amounts to nothing. It's just for our consumption.
And if I may, real quick, Jeffrey, the way you're a little different than the Isolationists, right, is that these people, they get paid for clicks. And that's Thomas Massey. That's even Margie Taylor Greene. There's Nick Fuentes. So like them taking the anti-MAGA state, like their whole take on things, they have funding behind that. And so let's be real.
Listen, of course, there's money on the side of that.
Dude, that's the thing.
That doesn't mean that their political views don't matter, right? Like Hannah, like I'm a disgruntled MAGA person.
The voters
I'm a
following
disgruntled
them.
MAGA person. I'm not going to vote for this party. I think we're in a horrible position right now, and I think it's going to get worse. And so I do disagree with everything you just said there. But thank you.
I understand. I totally do. But what I'm talking about is that whoever these people,
we're going to cut spending.
Whoever
Did Trump
these
cut
people,
spending?
I hear you.
Did Trump cut spending $2 trillion a year. $2 trillion a fucking year. Remember, he was
Yeah, he
going
had to
after
raise the
Biden for
defense
spending.
budget. He was,
Like this is
and then he
Well,
was going
everything
we
he
into
had
the
to do
told
wall
you
and stuff.
is
deportations.
he lied
But
to
what
you,
I'm talking
Hannah,
about,
and you're
you
like
did
an
have
abusive
Jeffrey,
wife.
Massey
no, no,
lied to you
no,
too,
no, no.
dude.
Dude,
Check
but
his voting
you
record, bro.
MAGA
His
guys
voting
like
record is
Hannah are an
garbage.
abused wife, and you're like getting
Jeffrey.
abused left
Oh
and
my
right, and you just
God,
let it
No,
happen.
Jeffrey.
You
she's
just let
telling
it
you the
happen.
reality of
Jeffrey,
politics.
what
You
I'm
just let
trying
it
to
happen.
explain to you, what I'm trying to explain to you is what I think Donnie was just mentioning, is that even though that might be how you feel, whoever these isolationist right people they endorse, they're not getting picked.
I'm
The
watching
voters are
Democrats
going
losing
with
their
Trump
minds
still.
on Trump.
Jeffrey,
They're losing their
they're
minds.
probably funded by all
hold on,
these Russian-linked lobbying
hold on.
groups, and you just don't know about them.
You
So
think
what?
Democrats are
I
losing?
could give
Isn't
two
that the
shits.
thing?
I'm just saying my ideology is more closer to them than it is right now. This right wing mega
Mega.
Okay, that's fine, and there's nothing
Mega.
wrong with that.
fascism movement that you guys got going
Listen.
here.
Can I tell you my problem with all the Tuckers and the what's his fucking face,
Massey.
Massey, and all these
Yeah.
guys? My
Fuentes
problem,
Massey.
my problem has been Trump. I don't have any other issue with them. So I mean, again, they have a right to their opinion. My problem is not falling in line with Trump. That's been my issue with them.
Well, because Trump went away from why
Donnie,
he
and
was
by the way,
voted
JD
for.
Vance.
Trump
JD
went
Vance is one
away.
of them.
Listen.
JD Vance is
JD
the
Vance,
biggest isolationist.
Trump
Well,
went
he was.
away from what he promised, and once that happens, you're gonna burn a lot of voters. You're gonna burn a lot of voters.
Again, that is yet to be seen. So far, I'm very happy. I have no issues with Trump right now.
I have
don't
a
know
lot
what
of
issues
issues,
you
but
have.
you know that.
You have some other issues.
And the
But
reason
the
it
point
has
is,
yet to be
but
seen.
hold on,
Okay.
hold on. Can I just say the point is the resources needed to be diverted for deportations. Okay, we had to seal the border, do deportations, etc.
Hey, Israel just attacked Syria, and Turkey said they're gonna attack Israel. Is that real?
I don't know. We'll check
Anybody
it out.
see that?
But
What's the
can I
source?
just say,
Bro, Megatron. Are you referring to
All right.
Megatron?
Never mind.
No, that's different. That Saul posted that.
Yeah.
Saul, that's a
All I'm
Russian
saying-
simp account, so
So,
just
so
FYI.
Jeffrey.
No, something just happened. They just attacked. Is that real? I'm just wondering if that's real.
I
Jeffrey,
don't
I'm
know.
just saying you have every right to feel how you feel. Everybody has rights to feel how they feel about whatever. All I'm saying is the voters don't. So far, what we've seen, they don't side with that stance. They don't side with the isolationists.
Correct.
Right?
Jeffrey, you're an idealist, you know, and I get it. Many people are. They vote with their heart, and once they get betrayed, they're like, well, fuck this, right? You switch sides or whatever. But I mean, you know, politics is messy. Like, look, Massey's record sucks. Like, I don't know every issue, but his voting record is garbage. He also promised you that he was going to release the files, the Epstein files. Did he do that? No, he didn't do that.
He didn't
right?
name
But
names.
it's a great talking point. It sells. We consume it and then we forget about it. But he didn't do anything with the Epstein files. So I mean, I don't know what you're voting for. Like, he couldn't win his own state, and you can't say it's AIPAC.
We put him out. Nobody put him out, but MAGA. But anyway, we're still got a long ways to go. So I'm not disagreeing with anybody here. I'm just saying patience. So Vindman just lost his election officially. Cookie.
Is that Sergeant
Dude,
Vindman guy?
I don't care for Vindman.
The Ukrainian guy. Traitor, as far as I'm concerned.
I could give two fucks.
He committed treason, as far as I'm concerned.
I can't even tell you what state he was running for. So
well, he lost.
I'm out of the loop.
So he lost in primary, actually, which is more interesting.
But all I'm saying is this: Massey, all these people against whatever, right? Against NATO, against Israel, against Ukraine, they're going to be funded by
against Mandami and AOC.
Russia, China. No, but they're gonna be, you know, through different intermediaries. They're gonna be funded by those adversaries that we have. There's gonna be some special interest group. They'll be like, yeah, sure, we'll throw some money at you because you agree you are aligned with our fucking propaganda.
You really think raw money dictates the outcome of everything?
I don't, but many people do. There's many people that hate AIPAC. AIPAC is the focus, right? Everybody's fixated on big bad wolf called AIPAC, even though they're not even in like the top 10 of fucking.
AIPAC could give $10 to every congressman and still be pissed about it.
Democrats are obsessed with it.
Well, you should be pissed about every other lobby group. You should be pissed about Chinese lobbying groups. You should be pissed about CARE, the Council for American Islamic Relations.
I care about all that. I think we should get rid of all that fucking shit. Every little bit of it.
Yeah,
you got to change the whole system. So you got to change the whole system. Nobody wants to change the system, though.
Yeah, but
because it's too lucrative.
Guys, as soon as Trump is gone, by the way, it's going to be a whole new world. So we're almost
He's
there.
still going to
It'll be
tweet,
no more
though.
Trump.
People still be mad.
No, that's okay. But it'll be no more Trump, and people, I think, will have a clearer head about what's happening.
Yeah, but AIPAC is truly a unifying thing. Like RFK should go run on AIPAC defunding. Like that's
also
why?
say so.
Why?
So
I really don't get it.
way,
Why? Why are you guys so against AIPAC?
No, I know. I'm not. But we're just talking basically like optics and who's going to likely get the vote or who's not likely going to get the vote. And what I think, especially when it comes to the Democrats, I think that that's an issue for AOC. She hasn't been anti-Israel enough. I think that's going to hurt her. And I'm talking about the way the left thinks. So I don't know.
It's
I don't
not
think
so, Cookie. It's not so much AIPAC. It's the fact that AIPAC is throwing money around on behalf of a country that people don't agree with what they're doing. So, like, yeah, AIPAC, blah blah blah. That's not really what it is. What it is people are pissed about what's going on in Gaza. People are pissed about how they view Israeli influence in our government, and so the protest against AIPAC is the protest against that continuing to proliferate.
So, but it's a losing strategy. It's just a losing strategy,
you
dude.
either
Because
go all or nothing when it comes to tax,
reaction to AIPAC is only because of Israel's response to Gaza. That's it. That's the only fucking thing. That's the
a lot
mainstream
of people
issue.
are under this misconception that it's Israeli money. No, it's not.
It's not Israeli money. It's American Jews. That's it. American Jews.
I know. Yeah.
That's
American
it.
Jews
By
that fund
law,
this
by
pact.
law, no other national can donate money to that lobby group. You have to be American.
It's not even 2% of election funding. It's just all optics. It's all people care about.
It's a losing strategy. You'll see, man. Like
no, it's not. Hold on, Cookie. The only thing that's
to hate on AIPAC. Go ahead.
Cookie, you have a very different understanding of what's happening than what's actually happening. What's happening is Donald Trump is the only thing holding back the onslaught of what's going to happen to all this stuff. Once he's gone, I don't think you understand. There's nobody to hold this line, and that's going to be a whole new world. Huh?
Which line?
The anti-AIPAC line. We'll call it that.
Okay.
But what
line is being held by one man right now. Once he's gone,
Donnie, who contributed the most? Any single individual to the Trump campaign in 2024, also 2016 and 2020. But let's just go 2024. Who was it?
Miriam.
Correct. Like she single-handedly elected Trump. Okay, she is an AIPAC member.
Yes.
She donates to AIPAC. AIPAC elected Trump. So my argument is you're saying it's all going to fall apart after Trump.
I'm trying to explain.
I wouldn't say that AIPAC did. I think Charlie Kirk.
You got to understand something.
Big deal of getting him elected, but.
Yeah, no, Charlie Kirk had a huge deal. But what I'm
Charlie
telling you
Kirk?
is that Republican
voters... Did Charlie Kirk donate... Hold on. Did Charlie Kirk donate... I forgot what the number was.
I reiterate...
millions and millions of money to his campaign?
But don't say Mary Ann single-handedly get... Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Obama didn't win because he got lots of donations.
Money-wise, Miriam Adelson, on behalf of AIPAC... was a big, massive contributor to getting him elected.
Down ballot also.
Elon Musk as well, sure, but we're talking about AIPAC connections.
For the love of God. Okay, who cares? Okay, great. We got it. Here's the point. The point is Trump earned the trust of the Republican electorate. And because he earned that trust, they trusted in him at a level that nobody's ever seen before. And what happened next is he said, hey, I'll handle this thing, these problems, right? There was a number of problems. He said, I'm going to handle it. Trust me. What I say is the right way to go right now on this. Once he's gone, one of these problems is AIPAC currently that exists out there in the ether. Once he's gone, I don't know what happens to that problem that he had solved. It will be unsolved again.
So Donnie,
hold on, wait. Sorry, Hannah. What is the problem he solved?
There will be a
no coalition.
You're gonna need a final
solution.
You guys are crazy. AIPAC is not going away.
But sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Go away.
Go ahead.
But you guys are going to need a solution.
All these other presidents, senators, Democrats, and Republicans alike, they all went over. They kissed the wall. I mean, come on now. Like that's not going to stop.
Guys, AIPAC funds Ted Cruz. I mean, again, like it's anybody, it's any candidate that obviously has interests aligned, both American political interests with some that coincide with Israel interests.
Cookie,
So
you're trying to sell
Okay,
me.
but
Cookie,
if we get a
hold on,
bad
hold on. Cookie, I
president,
don't need the sales pitch. I
all
got
we
no,
need
it's
tell
not a
is good
sales pitch. It's the
governors.
We got
reality,
the
dear.
sales
It's
pitch.
the
What I'm
reality.
telling
People
you,
need to understand reality, and I don't want to sound like
what
I'm
I'm telling
fucking
you is
preaching, but
Cookie,
to
how
say
many
like Ted
citizenships do you
Cruz,
have?
the
what?
Cookie, how
reality
many
is
goddamn citizenships do you have?
Only one.
U.S.,
Only one.
Ukraine,
I wish I
Israel,
had an Israeli
Israel.
citizenship.
Like you, I swear to God, you're like,
Well,
an
listen,
asset.
man. I just
What
know
asset are you?
what
What
asset
country do
I'm
you actually
I'm
represent?
BB's nephew, Jeffrey.
I knew it. I
Yeah,
knew it.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I don't know if somebody wanted to speak up.
the only point is there will be an issue coming up once the Trump line is no longer being held. That's all I'm
Well,
saying.
that and maybe I'll do a friendly wager with
You
you.
know,
AIPAC's not
you
going
would
away.
maybe have something to say there, but where are like the protests for Gaza?
Oh, they stopped because Trump stopped the bombing.
Why?
Because Trump stopped the
It's
bombing.
summer. It's summer. Where's all the college kids protesting
No, I don't think
for?
you understand. Trump stopped the bombing.
Oh, I think he's talking about USAID, the funding leaving. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, that's probably reasonable too.
That too, but
Yeah.
Trump stopped the bombing, Sean.
Okay.
I mean, you could
But what
correlate
about all the protests for like, hey, a free Palestinian state, and hey, there's still like a blockade of humanitarian goods for Gaza and all this horse shit.
Well, the problem is, again, it was based off the images we were seeing in the video we were seeing, which was endless bombing. That bombing was stopped by Trump.
Do you think all the uprising against it was organic?
I don't care. I honestly don't give a shit about it. But I mean, you could tell me if you want. I mean, you could educate me.
Well, sure, but that's what I'm saying. Is like, what?
Of course,
why
it
do you
wasn't
think
organic.
you got this in your head? Like this is like
It
a
definitely
certain
wasn't.
thing. It's not a certain thing that all of a sudden AIPAC is going to become like a big issue in the 2028 election. Like,
yeah,
I don't see that.
It won't.
Well, I don't think on the Republican side it will. I think it's going to be only a Democrat issue.
Donnie, again, I don't know why you keep no, but hold on. You keep rejecting this point that MAGA or isolationist right, whatever you want to call them, that they're not united on this one thing with the Democrats, with the liberals, to hate Israel, to hate AIPAC, to demonize them. This is the thing they're united on.
Yeah, but that's a civil war in the Democratic Party itself
but
too.
you know what
So
they did
you
wrong?
can't ignore that.
But you know what they did wrong, Cookie, is they also then hated Trump, and then a lot of the right were just like, "Oh, you're just a traitor." So
they're turned off that Trump fucking supports Israel. Like, come on.
I'm not kidding. I'm
I
not
agree with you,
mocking
Hannah,
Jeffrey.
100%.
Okay.
Listen, you got
Jeffrey is one of these people.
TPUSA is only going to have Cookie, Hannah, and then the bunch of AIPAC leaders there. That's all. That's all.
Why are you bringing up that organization?
I never really even listened to Charlie Kirk.
Your MAGA
I never
groundswell
cared for
is
Charlie
dead.
Kirk.
Your MAGA groundswell is dead.
I was never MAGA.
All the
I
youth
only
left you.
saw
Do
Charlie
you-
Kirk after he died.
Do you
I
know?
started
Do you
seeing his videos
know?
pop up.
Do you know what MAGA is used to doing? We're used to keeping our mouths shut. Any Trump supporter,
Hannah,
Hannah, you remember that? The silent majority?
Yeah, the silent majority.
In 2016. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then also, in every single election. I was just in New York City, and anybody with a red hat, my brother-in-law, he was wearing a red hat. It wasn't even a MAGA hat, and he was like, "Shit, I gotta take this off." Like you're not allowed to be MAGA. So we're used to being like hated. So we keep our mouths shut. We vote
my
different.
point is this: AIPAC existed
wait till you start
before
World War III. You hate it even more. Keep going.
The only reason there's backlash is just because this whole thing is magnified because of Israel's response to Gaza. That's it. And whatever. I don't want to keep like talking about this really, but Gaza were the invaders. The Palestinians were the invaders. Okay, that's it. October 7th. This is the reason why they're having such. You could call it that it's not a reciprocal response. You could call it whatever. You could call it ethnic cleansing. Call it all you want.
They weren't bombing Gaza before October 7th?
Nothing happened before? Not. What do you like? What do you mean before? Like historically? Again, if we're gonna keep going back, we could keep going back. but that's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is this is magnified. Yes.
I disagree.
In
I
terms
think
of
it has
mainstream consciousness, in
I
terms of
disagree.
Gen
Like, you guys
Z,
are just adding your main gripe to it. I think you
Jeffrey,
got
there
to
was
add. You
nothing,
got to
dude.
add.
You wouldn't find a retard
Iran
on a
is a
random street
huge
talking
issue
about
for
Well,
Israel or
Godfrey, it
AIPAC
was
or
the
Gaza.
amplification
Okay,
through TikTok and everybody
that's
going through
it.
these
It's the
30-second
TikTok
fucking
brain rot.
videos.
Iran is a huge issue for a lot of voters. This is a huge issue.
Iran is a
Epstein's files,
separate
whether you
issue.
guys
I
laugh
agree.
at
Do you
it or
think
not,
I
Iran is a
agree with
huge
that too,
issue?
but those are separate issues, Jeffrey. They have nothing to do with
exactly, but
AIPAC.
all of these issues matter to the voter. This is why I voted for
So
him.
Jeffrey,
That's why I
I
voted
don't
for him.
think
I
Iran.
get it. No, that's fine. I
Iran
get
is
it.
a big issue. I think Iran could become a big issue.
Iran is a huge issue.
I know it
If you
is
don't
on this. I know it is on this
that's
app.
a big issue, Hannah.
I do.
Especially you,
I
Hannah,
do.
with
With
your
loyal.
soldier husband.
I
You
understand.
should fucking
Well,
be
there are
really
no
worried
boots on the
about
ground,
Iran.
but I'll tell you right
It
now.
should be really worried about
I'll
Iran.
tell you right now
really
that what I think is actually. I mean, I just don't think it's a huge issue for the American voter until it becomes a ground
It's a
invasion.
massive issue.
Until it becomes a ground invasion, or
you're crazy.
All right, well,
It's not,
you're crazy.
Dude. It's not.
I think you guys are crazy. All right.
People aren't talking about it. I don't know, man. I'm not here. They are.
Dude, nothing
People
happening,
are not
Jeffrey.
talking about. Oh, here we are at another forever war. We got in
What
another
war?
forever war. Donald Trump is the one who said, "Oh, I'm never going to go to war. I'm never going to do a forever war."
We're not in a
Boom.
war.
What
But listen,
war?
you
We're not in a
motherfuckers
war.
stuck us into the war of wars with the Middle East. This was always the crown jewel.
Just ships getting hit every now and then.
You know what?
So
You know
far
what?
as
You know
it
what? You guys should
impacts
be.
their pocketbook.
I'm
So
stunned.
yeah,
I'm stunned
diesel
because
being at
Hillary
$5 a gallon, yeah, that is a problem for the nation.
Hillary Clinton is ruling.
Serbia.
When Donald Trump said we're going to Iran, Hillary Clinton was ripping out her hair, going, "That was my fucking country. I wanted to go after him." Like this was what they wanted. This is what the fucking
but not like this.
No, Hillary Clinton wanted to go to the war with Russia,
They
dude.
wanted a World War III. They didn't want this bullshit. This air campaign.
She wanted to go to war with Russia. She didn't want to go to war with Iran necessarily.
They always wanted Iran. This was the destabilization of the Middle East. This is the whole doctrine. This is what.
What do you mean?
Nobody pulled the trigger, Jeffrey.
Godfrey, did you not see what happened today at 2:00?
What happened?
The UAE told Iran to go fuck themselves.
But we also said that we'd bomb Oman.
No, they said no more financial transactions, no more nothing. We're done.
Well, they just sent
their
them gold.
tankers are getting blown up.
They just sent them gold the other day, dude.
Yeah, did you see what happened this afternoon?
No.
Did you see Trump's threat on Oman, Sean?
It's literally from the fucking foreign minister.
Well, that's
he
good,
said
but
we're
they
done.
Sent them, they
we're
sent
done.
them gold the other day, dude. They sent them gold.
Whatever. I don't know where you get that information from, but
they did. They did.
Okay, maybe that was the last bit, so you can have your gold and we're fucking done.
Well, this could be why Trump is pissed off with some of these countries. They're not holding the line. They're breaking ranks.
I think that's exactly.
How are they breaking ranks at the UAE? They literally just said no more financial transactions. Nothing. We're done.
Well, if that's true, that's big. But there is the other thing, which is they sent them gold, and then publicly they act tough with them.
Yeah, so that's always behind the back. They say, don't attack us. Here's your money. Here we're going to release billions of dollars plus the gold.
Well, they probably said to him, "It's like you better at least give us our fucking gold, or we're going to hit your shit."
I want to remind everybody too that Trump was pissed off at Iran like back in the 80s, guys. He was just like, I don't know why we didn't take Khark Island. I don't know why we didn't take the oil. He was talking about that in the 80s. That was way before he got into politics.
Hannah, you believe
You didn't watch that interview?
That's true.
You didn't watch that interview, Jeffrey?
So Hannah, you believe everything Trump says. So when Trump said that in the 12-day war, he completely obliterated Iran's nuclear capabilities. Why didn't you believe him?
And so situations can't change.
Why don't you believe him now?
No, hold on.
Oh, he was talking about Bordeaux.
But you guys are both right. Trump would love to take Khark Island and stuff, but there's no appetite for it. That's the problem. There's no appetite.
There might be.
I remember like in the 12-day war, there was a lot of bullshit from the same types of people that, oh no, that attack on Bordeaux, it didn't really do anything. Actually, it fucking leveled the facility. But that was just Bordeaux and a couple other sites.
No,
it wasn't
if
every
you
single
guys trust
aspect
Trump, he
of the
said they have
Iranian
zero
nuclear capability.
nuclear
But
capabilities after that. They were completely devastated. They're done. It's over with.
Well, look, they
He
could
said
have been
zero,
moved.
that was
They
and
could have
now
been
you're
moved
telling
ahead
me
of
that was
they're,
Trump
you
time.
know
being
what,
Trump
they'll
and
have no nuclear
overselling his.
They could be in the rubble. I mean, look, it's a number of things, but you have to listen. You have to take what Trump says with a grain of salt. That's
He's
his
a marketer.
style. It's bombastic. It's
Yeah.
provocative.
Or you could even
He
listen to what Pete
exaggerates.
Hegseth said in the beginning of this war.
he basically lies to you guys. Like,
That
Or you can
too.
listen to
Well,
That
what
too,
Pete
I'm
Jeffrey.
Hegseth
lying.
But
said in the
again,
beginning
How
of
am
this
I
war,
being lied?
Joffrey.
yeah.
I've
Joffrey,
got
what Pete
everything I
Hegseth
wanted. What
said
are
is
you
that they
talking
were
about?
building up their missile and drone capability so that they could use that as a shield to continue development.
Yeah, and
Oh,
Jeffrey,
that's 100%
I'm
true.
not like a
Jeffrey.
soft guy. Like, I'm not worried about a small little air campaign that, like, it's like whatever. It's like it doesn't really move the needle for anybody.
I mean,
well, listen,
again,
he said first it'd be done in 5 days, then 5 weeks, then every other day it's a win, and there's a peace deal, and then then there's all
well,
hell's gonna break loose. Like, come on, guys! Like,
Well,
when
all
do you
hell's
start
gonna
saying,
break loose
"Wait
for
a
them.
second"?
For
What he's
them.
saying,
look.
what
It's
he's
Have you ever read
saying,
Art
Not
of
for
the Deal
us.
before,
What's
Joffrey?
gonna happen to
This is
us?
kind of how
fool me
Trump
once,
operates.
shame on me. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Oh,
When do
There's
you
a
guys start
ceasefire.
looking
What
at
more do you want?
yourselves and be like, God damn it, maybe I'm being taken here.
Jeffrey,
Like, I'm
there's
being
a fucking
taken.
ceasefire. What more do you want? They're trying to get a deal done.
or maybe you're on a need to know basis, Jeffrey. There could be that too.
Please, Hannah.
I'm
No,
Did you
sorry.
see
Hannah.
the Canadians
You guys
capitulated?
don't even know why you're
He's a
in
marketer.
Iran.
Did you see that,
Oh, I
Joffrey?
know
That was
why
the
we're
other
there.
breaking
Oh,
news
I know
today.
exactly
The
why we're
Canadians
there.
capitulated.
What happened there, Sean?
The Canadians capitulated.
Capitulated on tariffs?
Yeah,
What?
tonight they
Yep.
bent the knee.
They
All
bent
right.
the knee.
Oh yeah. He canceled
Yeah.
the 50% tariff, right?
Well, put them on hold
Because
until we review the deal they brought forth tonight.
We're gonna sign off, and
another ceasefire.
we're
This
gonna
time with
finish the
Canada
pipeline
tariffs.
that's
Listen,
pretty
will
much
you
already
tell? Okay,
built,
listen. I'll
and
I'll
Alberta's
pat you
gonna
guys
get
on
their
the back
money.
if you could get Trump to sanction Russia. Like, can we go after their potash, please? Go.
No
Listen, I want
way.
oil,
No,
For their
we're
gas,
gonna
and
remove
potash.
potash
sanctions.
sanctioned.
No, we got
Well,
remove
Jeffrey
sanctions.
has a vested
Sanction it.
interest. I get it, but I agree with you. I agree with you. We should put the rest of the sanctions on them, but it's not much. What is it, like $3.5 billion that's left? No, seriously. I think it's about that
I love
much.
how Kanye is going over there to perform. There's been checks waiting for anybody that wanted to perform in Russia. Nobody but Kanye.
I really think the only reason why this is still happening is because the Europeans and the people in London said, "No, keep it going."
Are you one of those? Okay, there's that.
I don't believe that, but I get
influencer
that. I
that.
get that
Hold
point
on.
of view. But yeah, go ahead.
Hold on. So, Sean, there's that. Do you follow that old lady, female influencer?
Oh, the
for
Promethean
Trump?
action lady.
Wait, and she's talking about Europe, the banking of Europe. Like, have you watched that? Have you
It's
followed
not
that?
just one
I know
lady.
who you're
It's
talking
multiple.
about. Yeah.
It's
But you guys know what I'm talking about. She's like an old
Yeah.
lady, and so you
Yeah.
guys believe that all of
She's
this is,
she's one of those Remouche types. Yeah.
What I think, which I do agree with her on that one point is that I think that the UK is compromised. Actually, I think all of Europe is compromised. The globalists, and Trump doesn't trust them.
compromised with what and by who?
Compromised as in they don't have our best interest at heart. They just haven't in years. Period.
Well, Hannah, I don't know. But listen, but the
I
way
don't know.
Trump
Why
has
would you
been
go so
treating
insane?
the way he's been treating Europe and NATO, I mean, listen, at some point,
No, it's
even
the way they've been treating themselves.
Absolutely.
You mean Germany, the mechanical
United
iron
Kingdom
of
is a
fucking
fallen
Europe
state, or fallen
denuclearizes
four
so they don't
countries.
have any fucking energy?
It's a fallen
That sounds
state.
like that thing was planned. That's too stupid not to be planned.
He's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
I can't argue with you there, Sean.
About Germany, I know. I agree with you with Germany and Merkel.
They prop up fucking the 3 other nations of part of the EU that like could take a nap in the middle of the fucking day.
Yep.
There's an agenda against Europeans. It's obvious. There's an agenda to get rid of Europeans.
Oh, that's 100% true. Yeah,
there's no question about that.
And then what else do they do to themselves? They let all those fucking migrants in and they let them stay.
No, there's an agenda. There's an obvious
It's like
agenda.
Syria.
It's broad daylight.
Hold
There's no
on.
longer a civil war over
Agenda
there.
by
Why don't
whom?
they kick all the fucking Syrians back out?
That's
wait,
that's a
hold
gazillion
on.
dollar
that's
You're
the
talking
$1
about
million dark question.
You're talking about
So you guys
there's an
do know that
agenda
the fingers point.
by
There's
the
an agenda
EU
to eradicate. There's an agenda to
to
eradicate the European population.
destruct their own
The native
countries.
European population. To change the population.
And
To
this is
ethnic
the
cleansing.
EU agenda?
What are you're referring to the
The
Kalergi
EU
plan?
can't be run by the EU. So what
Wait,
Sean
I
is saying
thought
is
Okay,
this
whose
Morocco, the
agenda is this?
Morocco thing into Spain
Let's say it's a
whoever
Jewish
wants to get
agenda.
rid of European people
was Jewish. Yeah,
Oh
thank you.
gosh, Jesus
That,
Christ.
that's
Face
what I
It's
thought.
palm.
obvious.
It does
There's
have a
no
name.
question
It's
I'm
the
about it.
literally doing
Kalergi
face
plan.
palm.
I don't know if
Cookie, it's very obvious.
Dude,
It's a
everything
real
comes
plan.
down to the Jewish
Your
agenda, the
uncle,
AIPAC agenda, the Israeli
your
agenda,
uncle,
like
your uncle,
the
No. Don't
BB
make this.
agenda.
Don't make this about.
the
Don't make
BB.
this about Jews.
No, explain it to me. What is the Jewish agenda to infiltrate Europe
I have
with
not.
Syrians?
I don't have. I
Look,
didn't bring that
so
up. You said
here's
that.
what I
You
read.
said
Here's what
that.
I read.
I didn't say that.
I'll
No,
tell you
you
what I
just said
read.
it's the who just said the Jewish agenda.
No, I said I didn't say anything about that. I said there's an agenda to remove the native-born population.
Yeah,
I'm
that's all he
asking
said.
you. I'm asking you by whom?
I said the Jewish agenda
Oh, Jeff.
from Morocco to
I don't
Spain,
know.
and
I'm
I'll
not
tell you
Okay,
what.
going down that
okay,
road.
fine.
So
I'm not
Spain,
entertaining that question.
Spain was voicerly. So here's what I read, Cookie. This is not my opinion. This is what I read. They were totally against Israel and Gaza, right? And boisterous about it, right? So
Yes,
and everybody
they're
knows
pretty
Spain.
much openly anti-Semitic. Yes, continue
And
Correct,
though.
they also
correct.
Yes.
told the
And
U.S. to
then
get fucked over the airspace too with bombing
Spain
Iran.
doesn't matter, guys.
then on top of that, the Trump administration sent 40 billion to Morocco like 2 weeks before this basically invasion that broke out from the Moroccan area border to into Spain. And people were like saying, "Oh wow, how big of a coincidence is this? Spain comes out against Israel and Gaza, Israel and Iran, and then now their borders get flooded by Moroccans, which you know I think there was some talk there with Israel about Spain, and then you had the 40 million from the this administration going over
I
to Morocco.
think it was a genius move, if you ask me.
It was this is I mean, this is politics. This is
They
very
got a
brutal
fucking
politics.
socialist government that he doesn't like.
So,
They want to fucking
Jeffrey, I'll
Yeah.
plant little nugget, which I really like that you brought up that one account. So, we know like who was basically in charge of insurance on the settlement systems on the Strait of Hormuz, right? City of London.
You're talking about
okay.
the
So
insurance company.
Lloyd's.
Yeah, I hear her talking about it
Lloyd's,
all
right?
the time, but
Lloyd's
I
of
know,
London.
right?
Lloyd's of London. She talks about Lloyd's of London all the time. Listen, guys.
I know.
If you listen to anyone that's in the shipping business, they don't give a fuck two shits about insurance. If they have their own people, merchant marines that are civilians, they're not going to put those lives at stake whether they have insurance or not. So it's actually more to do with the people's lives than it does.
But they manage global oil pricing, and they have for I don't even know over 100 years. So Iran is an asset to these people, whether it's to them, whether it's to China, but basically Trump doesn't trust any of these mofos. So why don't you think beyond them before they went in with those strikes?
How Lloyd's of London is anything that controls anything, right? The people that control oil is OPEC, the U.S. and China. Those are like your three wheels of basically,
and Russia,
buyers
but
and sellers,
not so much since 40% of their refining capacity is offline.
Hannah's describing the overhead, and that's part of the pricing too. So,
and then that was a foothold that they've had. And then so why is it that maybe U.S. didn't want to tell all the EU that they were going to strike Iran ahead of time? I don't know, because maybe the operation wouldn't be fruitful because they have like Iran's in their pocket. Like, why would they?
Or Trump just thought he could do it on his own, which you guys don't seem to.
Well, I mean, it's not like they've ever helped us.
But so
why would they help us?
I'm on both sides of this issue. On one hand, it's like, okay, why didn't you tell them? And then on second hand, on the other hand, it's like, okay, but then you're asking the UK and everybody else, like, how come you're restricting your airspace, right? Well, you didn't fucking tell them. So
it was a first strike on the Ayatollah.
But the
They
reason
didn't want to tell anybody.
But
so I get it.
They took the Ayatollah out within fucking hours of the campaign.
Exactly, and all those 40 people. You think
Thanks
they would have rescheduled the
way.
meeting? Do you think they would have rescheduled that
very
meeting,
good
guys?
spies.
If that information was out there, don't you think that it would have been less successful? I mean, just using
Well,
common sense.
that's what I think.
There
could have been a risk of word getting out.
It depends if it would leak, right? It depends if you could trust them or not. And it seems to me that
I don't think
Trump did not trust them.
And I
would
don't
trust
either.
the fucking Europeans.
You know, and again, you can make that call. Like I can see why.
They don't even love their own children.
But you also need to understand. But you also.
I'm sorry.
Holy shit! What the hell, Hannah?
What's been happening in Europe is
right.
ridiculous.
She's right. They're committing.
I'm
oh
sorry.
God, the Facebook mothers, Donnie.
They're committing suicide. The Europeans, it's true.
The Europeans are committing suicide.
I don't know what you guys want. You can't have it both ways. This is not how you build relationships.
I don't want it.
No. If there's no Europe left, I don't give a fuck. What do I care?
You don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
Okay. So
I'm gonna deal with South India and the Middle East.
Well, listen, you're still selling weapons to Europe, dude. You're still selling weapons.
Listen.
Okay, you don't give a fuck.
I'm
okay.
gonna turn into a cookie. This is what I need. I need the U.S. Special Forces down here to get rid of FARC. All right, so
yeah,
Cookie. I don't like. By the way, Cookie.
I've been to Colombia, Jeffrey. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Hold on, Cookie.
Dude, I think those guys are getting wiped up, aren't they?
No, they're not being touched right now, bro. Like, it's so fucking blatant here. They're the FARC guys and the guerrillas. They're influencers, and they'll put on fucking Facebook like kidnapping and fucking shooting up like places. Like, so you guys don't understand. Like,
what? So they use social media as a form of.
Donnie, if you don't give a fuck about anything outside the U.S., you should be on the isolationist right. You should be the Tucker Massey, JD Vance crowd.
No. I don't like your attitude, to be honest with you. Here we are supporting your interests, whether it be Ukraine.
My interests are American interests. My secondary interests are Ukraine and Israel.
I bring up the ethnic cleansing that's happening in Europe, and you don't care. But I'm
I do care. I do care. But listen, that's it. Okay, dude, we could go into the weeds on that issue. That issue is a result of the Syrian war. Okay, again, a refugee humanitarian crisis, which forced a lot of them to flee into Europe and into Canada. By the way,
dude, Poland.
Whoever would give them a fucking plane ticket.
Sure.
Poland didn't accept any. No.
What?
It's all orchestrated. Poland didn't accept a single person.
Yes, Eastern Europe. Yes, because why would, dude? Poland is like the only what's the word? Successful. I can't think of the word. Country in Eastern Europe, right? Everybody else. I mean, where the fuck they go? You think they go to fucking Ukraine or Estonia?
Dude. There's NGOs.
So they go to Western Europe countries that are obviously more successful.
No. The people bringing them in are all NGOs. It's orchestrated. It's not natural. None of it is natural.
Prosperous, not successful.
All right,
well,
cookie.
Yeah, there was a lot of funding from NGOs. Yes, that's true.
Did you guys read?
Obviously, but
did you guys
the
read
point
the
is
rape
that
gang inquiry report? Did you read it? Did you attempt to read it?
No.
Okay, so that's depressing that nobody even cared to read that shit. It was very, very upsetting. And what's been going on it's been going on since the 60s. It's like a cultural thing. And even actually there are people in Pakistan that they hate the people. Like they basically were people who weren't even like wanted in their own countries. So then they went into like various countries in Europe, and it's like a culture of rape gangs. It's hard to even talk about. It's really gross. It's very awful. And there are real victims. And that is something that for whatever reason, the police didn't bother. Some of them actually got involved.
Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. Like in Sweden, they cover it up, all this shit if they're Muslim. Okay, yeah,
so
I know.
If you think it's all a conspiracy theory, well, that's crazy because there's a lot of evidence to suggest that it's not. So why on earth would these people do that to their own people? That's what I'm getting at.
My point is, why would you turn your back on Europe in terms of foreign affairs? Again, I'm not talking about domestic issues. Domestic issues, those are domestic issues. Those are their own problems. The immigration problem, all this other. I'm talking about when you're trying to build a coalition or you're trying to build an alliance and then you're asking them for military help. If you turn your back on them, what the fuck do you expect the other guy to do? What do you expect to do? If your rhetoric has been fuck Europe, fuck NATO,
we're trying to change that.
Fuck NATO, fuck Europe, fuck Ukraine.
How did we tell them fuck you? What are you saying? You're not making any sense.
The rhetoric from Trump has been, you guys need to kick up more. And by the way, I agree with that. You guys need to kick up more to the NATO budget. It's been us. Ukraine is in your backyard, not in our backyard. Okay, I get all that. But the way he's been doing about it, this is the type of shit, this is the type of rhetoric that breaks those fucking relationships. It breaks those diplomatic fucking relations. And then you say, oh, how come they won't allow us to use their airspace? That's why, dude. That's why it's a culmination. It's a well, the UK too.
That's just them
The
confirming.
UK as well.
Absurd.
No, you don't.
Absurd
No.
okay.
Where do you think the B1s have been launching off from?
Spain?
No, I've been launching from
would
the
have been. Yeah, the UK. So fine.
Lancaster.
Well, I'm saying initially they restricted the airspace initially. Then they changed their mind.
It was like the first fucking day, and then we called them up and we said, nah.
Okay, but look, Europe is buying the weapons for Ukraine, right? Do you want to sever those ties? Do you want to break that relationship too? I don't understand why we're commingling UK's fucking immigration issues with whether or not we should.
Europeans need the United States more than
my issues. You're Donnie. You're saying, oh, I don't like your attitude the way we are serving their interests.
I don't like your attitude at all about Europe. Yeah, I don't like it. It's not real.
Which is what? I don't.
Nothing like our attitude for Ukraine and Israel. We have a very positive attitude. Why aren't you concerned about European population?
What are you talking about, dude? Europe has been fucking funding the shit out of since Trump sold them out. Since Trump cut off the funding for Ukraine. Who do you think has been funding Ukraine?
I was talking about your attitude on the ethnic cleansing that we're witnessing. The demographic change, the forced demographic change.
What does that have to do with me? What does that have to do with America? What does that have to do with America?
Hold on, you expect me to care about Ukraine?
No, dude, you just love these whataboutisms, and then I have to, and then you force me to debate something that's completely. What does that have to do with America?
Listen, you guys remind me of me and my brother.
Unbelievable.
You guys,
I know. This is. I mean,
unbelievable.
The straw man arguments, these unrelated issues that you and I bite. I take them. What's so shocking about it? They allow Muslims.
Care about Europe staying European. That is.
I care, but what can America do about it? Do you want America to come in there with their policies?
We can do a million things about it.
Like what?
A million things.
Like what?
Like tell them to stop fucking doing it. A. B. Not let them fucking censor their social media. C. Sanction.
Why? Why do we have jurisdiction to do that? Why do you believe we have that type of jurisdiction? Why should we do that? Those are domestic issues.
Are we not doing it to Russia?
Russia is a fucking enemy. Is the UK an enemy?
Oh, so if the UK becomes a non-Christian
they're not holding the same values.
Has the UK invaded another sovereign nation?
You're saying if the UK becomes a non-Christian country,
I am not. You're saying that. See, this is the problem with you, Donnie. You force people into your debates.
You're saying if we lose Europe, I'm not saying that. There's no more Europeans. That's not a problem. That's no big deal.
I am not saying that. You're saying that.
If we lose Europe, Europe falls.
I am saying that we should stay friends with Europe. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but if they're doing,
we should try to steer them in the right direction.
But if they're doing things that are making them not Europe and making them something else,
okay,
what's the purpose? What's the point?
I don't know, but it shouldn't be to turn. It shouldn't be to turn our backs on them because we disagree with their immigration policy, Donnie. That's saying the UK should tell us
policy.
What else?
Free speech.
All right.
Okay. Domestic issue, correct, Sean? Is that a domestic issue or is that an international issue?
That's a Western civilizational issue.
Okay, fine. Okay. Should we take over or purchase the UK in some way? Because I don't know how you guys propose to influence. We can influence those countries.
The 52nd state after Canada.
So you want England to become our bitch. You want Wales to become our bitch.
I want them to stop replacing their homegrown population.
Okay, great. Become a politician in England. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's a domestic issue.
People for mentioning that and posting it on social media.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're supposed to represent.
So you're Donnie. Let me just hold on. Let me just understand the point. Your punishment.
Single mothers who are liking things on Facebook.
Okay, I know you keep saying that, bro. I know you keep saying this. So your solution, your proposal is because you don't like that, the reaction or the response is to what? Is to basically not provide funding to them. It's not provide fund to Ukraine.
I put everything on the table.
Everything. Okay.
Sanction
everything
them.
in the fucking.
Sanction
I don't care about anything
them.
else.
Okay.
I don't care about anything.
They
else.
buy weapons from us. Do you guys realize this? They
I don't
literally
care.
support
I understand that.
part of our
You
GDP.
can be like, guess what? You can't buy no more weapons.
That's crazy talk.
Right.
That's crazy talk. What you guys are proposing is crazy talk.
From who? The Russians?
Who else are they going to buy the weapons from?
Talking. If we lose Europe, I don't give a fuck about anything else.
You're crazy.
No,
you're crazy. You're crazy because the war will come to you.
You think it's okay to lose Europe?
If not for Ukraine fighting Russia, the war will come on our soil.
Russia is European civilization. Russia's a fucking Christian country. What are you talking about?
Christian country? You think Ukraine is not a Christian country?
I don't give a fuck about Russia. What the fuck are you talking about?
You don't give a so then you don't whatever.
Russia's a very familiar
down,
country.
Donnie.
Very familiar country.
All
very
right,
familiar system.
Ukraine is not a Christian country, bro.
Listen.
Dude, you're out of your element, Donnie. Like you're literally out of your element. You're commingling issues. You're commingling logic. I mean, you're all over the fucking map.
You think it's okay to lose Europe? You think?
No, you think. I'm not saying that. That's your rhetoric. That's not my rhetoric. That's your rhetoric, dude. That's entirely your talking point. That's not my talking point.
Point is that
you're trying to coerce me into debating an issue that I don't believe in, but you believe in. That's the issue.
Look at the graphics. You don't have to believe
Cookie, can I ask you a question?
It's all there. Look at the data.
Cookie,
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying that's not the issue.
When people talk about a globalist agenda, do you roll your eyes or do you think that's a real thing? That's an actual question.
I am mixed on that. That's a loaded idea. Like you need to really unpack that, and I'm not going to sit here and unpack that.
All right. So even after COVID, even after how all these countries coordinated, that's still a question mark for you.
I mean, like in terms of what? I mean, we live in a global world. We live
in a world with global capital.
Right. Okay.
And that global capital is controlling certain Western nations to behave in a certain manner.
There's globalism.
World order. Sure. Okay. So do you think that any of these countries actually, it feels like we're the bouncer for the world and they actually don't really give a fuck about the American people. Clearly the taxpayer pays to defend the entire world. But what I'm trying to understand is, why do you think we should continue doing that? Who are you really
doing? What, Hannah? What are we doing? We are literally selling weapons to the EU. The EU is buying weapons from us in order to help Ukraine. That's what's going on.
Previously, that deal
only the weapons we allow to sell.
Well, there's that.
Sure. Okay. I mean, whatever. I don't. Okay. So what's the issue? What is the issue with that relationship? What is that? What is the issue in the relationship with Europe? That Europe is buying weapons from us, supporting our GDP, cycles through our economy, supporting all the defense contractors. What is your issue with that? Both to you guys. Like, okay, they have some freedom of speech issues. They have some immigration issues. So fucking well. Let them deal with it. It's their fucking country.
All right,
it's not your country.
So what I would say, Cookie, what I would say is that that's fine, that everybody just wants to accept that the military-industrial complex is a huge part of our economy, but I feel like it's kind of shitty, is it not?
No, what's shitty? What is shitty? You have no jurisdiction to go into England and tell them how to run their fucking freedom of speech. Listen,
this is the fundamental question. Why are they our allies? Why?
Yeah, how are they our allies, number one? But I got a number two.
Why are they our allies? Answer that.
I don't know. We fucking worked together during World War II to defeat the Nazis. I mean, there's that.
And why was that? Because we had common values.
Sure. Well, no, we had a common enemy. We had a common enemy. No, nobody wants their land. Nobody wants their land to be seized by somebody else. Okay, that's why. That's the common goal. That's the common agenda.
No, what?
No, that's not the common agenda to defeat Nazi Germany.
No.
Okay.
Their land seized by somebody else. What the fuck are you talking about?
Germany would have seized England, you dumb fuck. I mean, come on. Do I need to spell this out for you?
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
And we saved their asses. You're absolutely right.
Let's not use that type of language.
But the question is why? Why did we sacrifice?
I'll try not to, but come on, Donnie's playing stupid here.
The best of us.
We are, but he's playing dumb.
The best of us.
You're saying, hold on, Sean. You're saying, why should I care? Why should I care? It's not my business.
No, I'm saying there's a reason why. Like, countries get invaded all the time, man.
Hold on, Sean.
Countries get invaded all the time.
Sean, hold the fuck on for a second. Well, what I'm saying to you is you're sitting here you have the audacity, actually. I don't know where you find the audacity to tell me that you shouldn't care about anything in Europe when you want everybody here to care about Ukraine. Do you understand what you're saying?
I don't.
Oh, you
I
do.
don't want
That's
you to
all
do
you talk
anything.
about. That's all you talk about.
I just consider EU countries an ally to America. That's it.
Great. And
That's
so
the
do I.
agenda
And so do I.
that I'm pushing.
And so
Okay?
does everybody else.
It doesn't sound like it. You're
We're
saying fuck
asking them to
EU.
act.
You're
We're
saying
asking them to
you don't
act
give a
that way.
you just said you don't give a fuck what happens to the
Here's
EU.
what's
You
Let me
literally
break
just
it
said
down
that.
for you. Here's what's happening. There are homegrown populations in these countries, which people from this country, America, have a lineage to, a direct lineage to, okay? Ancestral lineage. And these people are now being treated like somebody in Putin's Russia. They're getting censored. They're getting put in prison, in jail. They're not being allowed to speak. Now, I don't give a fuck about anything before that problem. That is my number one fucking
Okay.
problem
Well,
that I have on this
that's your
fucking planet.
prerogative.
Ukraine is nowhere near that problem for me, just so we're clear. And neither is the Middle East or Israel.
It's not about Ukraine.
That's
I
my
thought we were
number one
talking
fucking
about
problem that I have today.
I thought we were talking about why the EU is not helping us in our war efforts against Iran. I thought this is where
That's
this
a whole different.
conversation
That's a whole
stemmed
different.
from. Well, and I'm explaining to you
No,
why.
that's where
I'm
the
explaining to you
that's
that those diplomatic relations
we
have
bent over backwards, but whatever.
That's where the
those
conversation
diplomatic
stemmed
relations have suffered. Okay, they went south. They went south because of Trump's rhetoric. Trump's isolationist rhetoric accelerated that. Okay, that's what I'm arguing.
But Cookie, this is
you guys don't want to see that.
No, it's progressed further than that. But that's where it started, indeed. But then we're moving on to maybe why our loyalties. We don't believe that the EU is loyal to us, so maybe we should question all of it. That there's a little bit of that, a little bit. Where maybe a little bit of it. There is that is true. You're saying because we make money on it, let's just keep giving them weapons. I'm not really sure why that was your argument.
I'm saying let's not lose them as friends. I'm saying let's not fucking sever that relationship. Let's not fucking make that go bad. Because we need fucking friends. We can't be alone in the world. Just because we have two fucking oceans between everybody else doesn't mean we can be in this multipolar world fighting alone.
You don't think the Trump tariffs severed relationships?
Yes, that too.
Absolutely
yes.
not.
Trump's policies, Trump's rhetoric. Yes, Jeffrey, thank you for bringing that up because it's not just the rhetoric, it's the policies as well.
They were a negotiation tactic to start making individual deals with all these countries.
1000%.
Which didn't happen.
Which
did not happen.
Oh, yes.
Well,
it did,
because
absolutely.
the courts ruled against him. The courts ruled against him, but he was trying to do something. So obviously that's how that went.
That didn't eliminate every tariff, by the way, but
right.
So, no, that was used as a negotiation tactic to start making more favorable trade deals with the United States. Instead of the American people just sucking everything up through the inflation.
Well, Donnie's basically like, well,
being the world's
the UK has freedom of speech issues, so
getting
fuck
any
them.
new business. Huh?
But it's a symptom. It's a symptom, Cookie. It's a symptom, Cookie.
Yeah, and what Trump's done is he's gotten some manufacturing to come back. There's still ways to go, but
yeah, massive. We're there. Nothing.
All right, you can Monday morning quarterback if you want.
I would say, Joffrey, a couple rare earth foundries is better than nothing.
Come on, dude.
And I would say also a couple new chip foundries is better than nothing.
Do you remember the first term? I forget all the billions that were going to come from the Chinese manufacturer. What I forgot the name. It was they got the Foxconn. Foxconn was supposed to build a giant fucking manufacturing manufacturing plant in the South, and it was $4 billion and blah blah blah, and it never even opened up. It never opened up. So all this promises is just that. It's promises, right? None of this shit ever came to fruition. And again,
so Joffrey, how would you handle the current geopolitical situation of the United States for its lack of rare earth material and lack of chip capacity? How would you go about handling that situation?
Well, first of all, we would need to stop taking refineries offline here in the United States. And then we would obviously need to bring more money into the mining and refining space, which I am 100% for, which a lot of you guys aren't, but I do believe
it's happening. But okay,
but it's going to take a long time, right? So in the meantime, what are you going to do, right? So I think you have to play. So I've always said this. It's a symbiotic relationship between the U.S. and China. You're going to have to play nice, and there can be two winners there where everyone else loses, and it'll be China and the U.S. that are the winners. It'll be Europe. Europe is done. Europe is everything that you guys were talking about.
They're going to be very hurt.
It's 100% correct. It's accurate. Europe destroyed themselves from the inside, and you know, I don't want to see that for the U.S., but
maybe Germany can get their head out of their ass and put some of those plants back online.
Yeah, they need to. I mean, they were the manufacturing base of Europe, dude.
They were before they joined the Euro, which is also like
well,
a reason why Brent is going to be.
They still were even when after they joined the Euro. But they just shot themselves in the head when they started taking all their fucking energy off the line.
That too.
We got Ross in here.
Trump was right
more,
about that, though.
I'll be honest with
He
you.
was right about that. Said, hey, you're dependent on Russian LNG. That's not a good thing.
Look,
Trump warned. He went to Germany. Hold on, Jennifer. Just quick point. He told Merkel. Merkel has always been in Putin's pocket. Okay. Nobody knows this, but she's a fucking commie whore. She will sell out for fucking anything.
No. Who was the prime minister before her? He went to work for Rosneft or whatever. One of the Russian.
She was the one that pulled the trigger, though.
The guy before her actually is the one that really got bought out by Russia. The prime minister.
So whoever decided to denuclearize the country, that's who I blame.
Well, they all did. But anyways, we need more guys like.
Oh, no, it was her.
The U.S. We need more guys like Ross. Ross, what's up, dude?
Wait, did you say to what the U.S.? He's Canadian. Just throwing that out
there. Well, you need more Canadians in the U.S.
We need more Canadians. Yeah. Well, that's true. They're good people.
Okay, guys, I gotta share something that happened here. Like, I'm at like my grandparents' cabin in like northern Saskatchewan right now, and I just like ran into this guy that lives across the street. He's 80 years old. I haven't seen him in years, right? Started talking to him. He knows my family from like back in the 1950s, so like we're sharing stories. He's like this like ex-RCMP officer. We started talking about like northern Saskatchewan trading post stuff. All like we're talking about like trappers like bringing furs and like trading it for goods at the store and whatnot. Like I'm totally out of the loop out of whatever you guys are talking about. Like I'm on a different vibe right now.
Oh, okay, all good.
We're attacking the world's problems one angry rant at a time. That's what this room does, I think.
Yes.
If you were president of the United States, Ross, what would you do right
now? They're talking about the Keystone deal maybe back on again. Trump just posted that.
Yeah, I mean, we got lots of oil. I mean, you guys want to refine it?
And most of it's already done. Just got to finish it.
Oh, dude, we've got like oceans of oil here. Like there's no amount of pipelines that we could build to like get our product to market. Like we've got oceans.
Yeah, and that fucker Carney, there were plans to build one to the West Coast. He's like, nope, how are you gonna do that? Nope.
Yeah, thank you to the Canadians.
No. Carney put through the pipeline. It was the guy.
He did.
In British Columbia stopping it, and Carney like put it through at a national level.
Yeah, and if you guys don't know, in the room, Canada just presented America with a deal tonight. The tariffs are on hold as of tonight. So thank you to the Canadians for coming to the table and playing fair. We appreciate it.
Listen, all we care about, all us Canadians care about is that you guys, good day, eh? All you guys do is buy our potash. Thank you.
Who's us Canadians? You're Canadian?
No, he owns stake in a company up there. That's amazing that he said that. That's funny.
Yeah. Okay, eh? Okay.
Shout out to the Potash Corp of Saskatchewan.
What the fuck do they use potash for?
Everything. Every food item that you eat has potash in it.
Yeah,
Everything.
yeah, dude. You would lose 50% of the global population if potash. If we had no potash. That's how valuable it is, and it made it to the Canadian critical minerals list.
Some kind of preservative or something.
It's a fertilizer.
No, it's like a fertilizer, like
Gotcha.
potassium something, whatever. It's like we have like an 80% monopoly on the global supply.
Really?
Absolutely. It's Canada and Belarus, right? Like, so where would you rather get it from? I would say, I would assume
there's like deposits of this shit.
You'd say Canada.
You drill underneath like 700 meters or something like that, and there's just like, again, it's an ocean of resources. Like we have some of the largest mines in the world. I think the second largest mine in Saskatchewan,
It's like
and it's a potash
California.
mine. Like it's like
you're talking about is it Thunder Horse?
It's like California when it comes to natural resources. How do you screw it up? Sorry,
Ross, the BHP mine you're talking about that's gonna open up.
No, there's
Imagine if the United States started ripping up all that beautiful shit that we see.
it's like the size of a large, like it's the size of a city. Like it's the size of an underground city.
Well, there's going to be the biggest one, and it's supposed to be starting in 2027, Thunder Horse, but it keeps having setbacks and big problems, and then the First Nation and all kinds of issues, and budget wise, they're over budget and all that other stuff. But
I think the United States had kind of game theory this out a little bit, though, when you think about it, over the past 100 years. It's like, well, let most of the rest of the world in Africa just open pit mine, dig all that shit out that we need. Then if we need it, I guess we got deposits.
I don't think
there's some in North Dakota.
Happening. I don't think that's...
Oh, there's shit all over fucking the United States. There's some of the biggest fucking lithium deposits supposedly down south.
Well, there's a copper vein in Arizona that could supply 1/3 of the U.S. copper requirements, but it hasn't been dug because it's on Indian land. But I mean, gotta
cut them in.
rich, but America's got a ton of assets. But Canada's.
Honestly, none of it matters because, like, with the AI is going to be applied to the robotic mining machines, and they're going to be able to go to like twice the depth or like 3 times the depth that you can get humans to right now, right? So like we're just gonna have an abundance of everything.
So okay, explain that, Ross, because you were in the field. You're saying that this is going to produce more than what your experience could pull out of the ground. You really do think that?
So like the further you go like straight down, the hotter it gets, right to the center of the earth. Now humans can operate in like 40 degrees Celsius. I don't know what the conversion is to American. Just think a really fucking hot day, right?
120.
Yeah, 120. But like you got to have like cooling systems for the miners to work to operate the machines, right? So think of like a machine that can operate to like I don't know 200 degrees Fahrenheit or something. I have no idea what that is in Celsius, but like just really hot, like hotter than any human.
Fucking more than boiling, right?
Yeah, like 100%, actually more than boiling. So that boiling in Celsius is 100 degrees Celsius. So like these machines, like once you have like you don't need human drivers or controllers anymore, they're going to be able to go to depths that you'd never be able to get human labor to function at. So like every mine in the world is going to be able to go to like far deeper depths, and it's going to be mining like 24 hours a day.
You could do that without AI, right? Or are you saying the AI is going to help develop the machines?
No, like AI is going to be driving the machines. Like it's going to be like, think of like a Tesla. You know how you get in a Tesla and it just drives wherever the fuck you want to go? Okay, think of like you don't have to get into the Tesla, and instead of the Tesla, it's like a mining machine.
But you could still remote operate it, right?
You won't even need that. It'll be operating 24 hours a day. Like think of the trucks on the surface, like people like trucking the ore back and forth between like the mine and the processing facility. There's not going to be humans there. The entire thing is going to be like automated, and it's going to be running 24 hours.
I'm just getting at it's like why aren't we already doing it like at least remotely? But again, AI is gonna it's going to solve some physics and engineering problems and make new machines, I think.
Everything, man. Like it's the same thing as like taxi drivers or people driving semis. Can we replace them now? Yes. Have we? Not yet, right? Like the technology is just rolling out. So like that same technology is going to be moving out to like all mining industries, oil and gas, all critical minerals, like copper, uranium, gold, whatever you name, where it's going to allow us to go to like 3 times the depth that we can currently like extract at.
That'd be fucking crazy. I think, by the way, that AI isn't going to replace the American semi driver. I think we're going to treat it more like airplanes, because that's mainly autopilot. You know what I mean? I think the public is still going to demand that somebody is there to take control, just in case.
I hear you, but like my family's been truck driving since like I don't know the 40s or 50s, right? Like I mean like driving like semi trucks. No, man, like they're all going to be gone. No human's going to be doing that job.
You don't
That's
think
all
the
going to be
public isn't
robots.
going to demand
Nope.
that
Nope.
somebody can take control?
Nope. It's
as long as
literally
everything can be cheaper, right?
no. It's literally just as long as the cargo gets to the right location and can back up into an unloading dock. Perfect. Great. Get rid of the human. They'll do that as soon as they can.
Okay, then why not airplanes?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, why not?
You talking about drones? Because I mean, it's all happening.
Yeah, but you could, well, 747, a new one, it basically is a drone.
Well, you're gonna always need the pilot in that.
But why that and not a semi?
Why?
And this is the reason why I'm begging this question is like the United States. It's gotten so fucked up with some of these foreign drivers that some people they have fears of going on the interstate.
Well, they've been talking about this forever. I mean, this is nothing new. So
it's just getting more publicized, though.
No, I'm talking about
more
the semi.
Wait, where's the Tesla semi? Whatever happened with that?
Yeah, I'm talking about the automation.
It's still a thing.
Is he building it out? Like what part of the
I think
phase?
they're still building that out. I think you can order them.
That used to be all the rage, and I don't know. I kind of.
Oh, I think Pepsi did a contract with them. A few of them did. I think they're going to be limited, like at least in the short term, mainly because of battery capacity. But I think as they go forward, I think they'll be able to scale it out.
Yeah,
more.
mean, it's all rolling out right now, right? Like the taxis are rolling out right now. Like they just started those production lines. Same thing with the semis; they're hitting the roads.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's operable. I think in San Francisco.
You need what? You need level 4 for fully autonomous.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, and Tesla's where level 2.
Yes.
So we still have a ways to go.
Yeah, and Ross, you should know this. Like a semi.
I don't know what scale you're using.
A semi truck is basically a missile on wheels, right? There's no way that it's going to be autonomous. Maybe in some maybe a freeway of some sort. I'm not sure, but like there's going to be drivers there. It's great that you're going to have it combined.
The autonomous semi.
It's just scale though. Like the software isn't different than driving a taxi. Like it'd be the same software. It's just a scale of like when it needs to brake, when it needs to hit the accelerator.
I still think it's gonna. What's gonna happen?
It's just your room for error is tighter because when the error happens, you fucking kill people.
It's gonna benefit the driver, right? Like, but you're still gonna have a driver. I think for a long time, anyways, for a long time to come. I mean, there's just the CDL licensing, the insurance part of it, like, but there is some interesting companies. Aurora is one of them. I think it's ticker's AU. What is it? AUR or something. Forget the name of it, but I do know the name is Aurora for the driverless semis. But it's gonna.
Yeah, I think that was spun off from Uber.
Elon's just gonna buy them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was spun off from their Uber freight business, I believe. Aurora. Yeah. So there's competition. Of course, Nicola went sideways. That was supposed to be another big promising
But that wasn't autonomous.
thing.
That was
That wasn't.
hydrogen.
Yeah, that wasn't autonomous, but that was right. And
I mean, there
battery.
wasn't even
Yeah.
an engine, so
No, they
there's
rolled it
that.
down. They were from Arizona, which is my state, and they rolled it down a hill. They said, "Look at what we got." Great, and then he got thrown in jail, and Trump bailed him. Your guys'
He pardoned him.
angel,
Yeah.
your
He
Jesus
pardoned him.
pardoned
He
him.
served time,
Yeah.
though, didn't
Oh,
he not?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, he robbed all the shareholders, and he had a $50 million mansion, and Trump Jesus pardoned him because he gave $1 million to Trump campaign, something like that. So there was a lot of fucking grift in this administration. That's why number two.
Trump does
That's why
respect
I'm against.
loyalty.
That's why I came out against it. There's so much goddamn corruption and grift that just makes my skin crawl. But
Yeah. No,
I'm
I
sitting
get
there
it. I
hoping
get it,
that
dude.
grift would get out of the White House. I fucking went after Hunter Biden on selling his goddamn paintings, his shit paintings to like Chinese buyers, and I'm like, look at this
Literally.
corruption. Look at this corruption.
Sure.
10 times worse is
But
the goddamn Trump family. 10 times worse than
you
the
know,
Bidens.
Joffrey, I think I understand Trump's psyche when it comes to this particular issue. I think it kind of stems down to is like, well, these motherfuckers stole the election from me in 2020, and these motherfuckers tried to go after me, make me bankrupt, tried to ruin me, and throw me in prison for the rest of my life.
And tried to kill him.
So I'm going to make as much
more
money
than
as I
once.
to kill me.
can, but not
Fuck
go after
'em.
any of these
Fuck
people
them.
that
I
are
think
corrupt.
that's what Trump's thinking right now. Fuck them.
That
Fuck
is
them.
what he's
Fuck
thinking.
them.
I mean,
and I feel
So
like
instead
this
of
is
going after the people that are corrupt that tried to put him in
he's
prison,
using it
he's
as
just
an
saying, "Fuck it,
excuse. But
so
I'm
Jeffrey,
gonna be corrupt too."
you called him Trump Jesus. He's not Trump Jesus. So what happened was
Apparently
you
not.
guys
newsflash,
Causing World War
newsflash,
III.
Jeffrey. He is
so
not Trump Jesus.
people y'all created the
He's
Jesus
villain.
had
not
to
the
turn the other
Messiah.
cheek.
The Jews do not accept him as the Messiah.
Y'all created the villain here. Like that's what I honestly think. So he's as long as it's not illegal, he's going to do it. And
I mean, the villain does do massive corruption and then cause World War III.
It's all public.
So I agree with you on the villain part.
It's all public, and all these
World War III
others assholes like they just operate from different islands, entities, LLCs.
But I thought our vote was supposed to matter and it was supposed to change
He's
things, and we were
still
supposed
doing
to
things on
get
behalf
all
of the
the
Yeah, I
American
thought
people.
that in
out of
2020.
Washington.
I thought that in 2020.
So, guys, you guys, where'd what's his name go? Gone?
I think he went on the first flight out to England to tell them about their free speech rules.
Good.
Yeah. JD Vance did that, so now it's Donnie.
Thanks, JD.
Donnie's always fun. They, like people give him shit, but
he's fun. I love him. But I mean, sometimes
he's a great.
Well,
debater.
But a lot of times he I don't know. He either plays dumb or he just pulls something out completely irrelevant and says, "No, you're saying that you believe this. You think."
But
it's like, no, you're saying
how you win debates, right? Like,
no, I get it, but.
Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Good conversation, guys. Hannah, you know I love you, even though I think you're TPU.
I know,
solo.
I get it. I promise I get it.
But for your family, I hope Iran's over soon. That's all.
Well, I appreciate that.
Is your husband still active?
He is active, but he's an air traffic controller, and for helicopters and drones, likely won't be. I mean, for the sake of the conversation, he's probably not in a ton of trouble.
Right, good. That's a good thing. All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night. Man, though, I do think that bringing up Ross up and talking about like all the oil stuff, it just like calmed everybody. What should we talk about now? I don't know. But I don't know. Gonzalez, you still here? Because you don't have a co-host, sir. So I don't think that I have anyone. Yeah. J-Lu, wake up. I'm pretty sure you're in another space though too. So it's all that. All right, guys. I might bounce as well, unfortunately.
You're bouncing?
Well, it doesn't seem like so wait, who was that? Was that
Sean?
Oh, hey. I couldn't see your mic up.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think there was one thing I was gonna check.
What's that?
What is the Brent crude at right now? How are we digesting this? 91.68. So we're going up. We'll see. It seems like Trump's taking the gamble that he wants to fucking choke him out. It might work, but I don't know. Let's see what happens in the midterms. To see if somebody tries to pull some shenanigans.
Yeah, I mean, listening.
Very interesting.
Listening to what I heard earlier, I agree for the most part that I don't think much is going to happen until post midterms. But I think on ES, if you follow futures, I think we'll hit 7,600. I think that'll be enough of a little slap on the wrist, and then I think we continue up. I don't think we're going to see a massive correction before midterms myself. So that's just me. But I know we got a lot of bears around here, so I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. Some personal opinion on that.
Gonzalez, you're back.
Is he?
No. Well, he muted me.
Oh, okay.
He's just being an asshole.
Maybe you guys have history.
Oh, yeah. We're all good. We do have history, but we're all good. It's not. I don't fuck with him. You don't fuck with me.
No, he's a good guy.
Don't make me angry. No, it's cool talking to you, Hannah. It's very, very few times you actually listen and you hear a woman and she's, oh shit, she knows like some of these same things I'm talking about. Wow, okay.
A little bit here and there. Sometimes things get a little combative on here, which, to be honest, doesn't bother me. But then I find out that I have beef with people that I didn't even know I had. So I don't like that feeling. If that makes sense. Like, I don't mean it in a bad way, but I end up getting in trouble. So I don't know.
Be all good.
Gonzalez, you're giving me co-host, bro. Are we gonna keep this ship alive? Oh God. We're going to keep this thing afloat.
How come we can't hear Gonzalez, or I can? Why ain't she speaking?
So,
where you at?
He might have another space going on.
He's got 2 spaces. I don't even know what the other account is.
Well, I don't want to divulge all his information.
Oh, I see it. You're talking to Mecca. Okay. I gotcha, nigga. I see you. You know, that's funny. I gotta probably stop in and see the other fellers. Well, Gonzalez, I didn't know you hosted like political fucking talks. Apparently tonight was one of those nights. It's kind of funny.
Well, it's actually why I like these guys, because both Cookie and Donnie, actually, they do like to talk about stuff. It's a little bit more exciting than, I don't know, just other spaces. They just like talk shit. Like, a lot of it is talking shit about people, or just, I don't know, like dating or whatever. It's fine. I'm not in that stage of life, but that's what people want to talk about too. So I like the geopolitical shit, but other people are like, that's divisive. We're not allowed to talk about that. So I appreciate that they get into it. No, honestly, they do. They
talk about that.
Yeah, they treat spaces like Thanksgiving meal. Like, you can't talk certain topics. It's like, that's actually the stuff that actually affects all of us. Why not? Like, why would you not talk about that? But that's a personal opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But
the soft minds, they don't like it.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not offended if somebody is like disagrees with me, but a lot of people will get that way, or they'll take it personal and they'll get it. Maybe they'll, you know what? I think they'll take it as disrespect, and it's not meant that way. So, especially if it comes from a woman, if that's fair, I feel like men might take it personal, but I don't mean it that way. I just have opinions.
You just tell all those insecure men to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's not even like that. It's just, I don't know. I just piss people off.
Sometimes that shit happens.
Who just took a mic?
I don't know.
I just heard that. Oh, request. William. Hey, William. How you doing?
There's William.
What's up, William?
Because I just got here, and I'm trying to be better. I don't want to just mouth off right when I pop in.
Be better.
You know? So, I want to just listen for a minute before I say something.
Well,
we ain't even really talking about anything.
Yeah, it was just me and Sean shooting the shit right now. It's actually a bit of a respite because maybe like 10 minutes ago, it got heated in here. Maybe 20.
Also, what happened?
Not too bad. Nobody crashed out.
No, it was like, so we got into maybe 20 minutes ago. It got into, loyalties to the EU, whether or not we should be loyal to the EU.
Maybe you don't want to bring it back, right?
Well,
so if it faded out, then probably you wouldn't want to bring that back. Maybe we start something new. You know what I mean? I'm super fucking in.
I'd like your opinion.
DSA
You've got the Crusader King mask on.
Yeah, that's the.
So it seems like you care about Western civilization, right? So you might be interested in what the conversation was about.
I consider myself a Christian warrior.
So we were talking about like the future of Europe, and somebody was saying, well, why is Trump treating Europe so harshly? I was like, well, because Europe's not acting like Europe.
It's acting like a conquered continent, basically.
They are, and why? How? I don't understand how this happened. It started with Paris, France. Is so pussified. All of this nonsense came through Paris, France, and it leads up to the European Union.
But you can blame so much all history involved in that.
This is why it happened. We have all of the DSA stuff. Yeah.
Macau and all the rest of the fucking postmodernists.
And we have to deal with the results now. We have the socialism, Marxism has been allowed to fester in our school systems, and we didn't catch it when we should have. It's our fault that this is happening. It's a conservative Republican. It's our fault that we didn't catch the schools doing what they did to our kids fast enough.
And I didn't see it until I got to my freshman year in college, and that's why I dropped out. I said, "Fuck this! I'm not doing it. This isn't higher learning. I don't want anything to do with it."
Indoctrination. At that point,
to be honest, I think that the larger issue, which is what people were discussing tonight, was that they have loyalties to either party, and then what I was attempting to get across. I think actually for that part of it, Cookie agreed with me, which I was saying that it doesn't necessarily matter what we think based on us having like a nuanced understanding of what's going on with oil in the Iran war or whatever, but what does the population think and how are they voting? How are they voting like in these primaries? And they're voting still with Trump. They're not voting.
They're cheating, and we're trying to get them.
Do you think they're cheating in primaries? That's what you're saying?
They're cheating 100,000%. They're cheating. And that's the whole point of what they've been doing. The Democrats have been nefariously for years working on.
Okay.
See, most of the world,
but they're limited geographically.
Okay,
right?
wait, but time out. So I'm talking about Republican primaries, and what's been happening is that they've been siding with Trump's picks. They've not been siding with the isolationist right picks. So I'm not suggesting either one is correct. I'm just saying that part is interesting to me because if I'm going to sit on this app all day long, I would say everybody basically thinks Trump is a hack. He's an idiot. He's not doing anything right. But the public is still voting with his picks. The public is voting with the
You're in the
people he
wrong.
endorses.
No one I've ever been says Trump's an idiot. No one's ever said that.
Oh, Lord,
I
you
mean,
are in. I mean, yeah, we're in different
I
spaces.
hear how they talk, but it's crazy. It's like, okay, so he's won 2 terms and he's done something no one ever done before. Interrupted consecutive term. Do you think an idiot could get that done? I mean,
well, certainly
I don't
not.
know.
I mean, certainly not. But they think at least if he's not an idiot, then he is just manipulative, and they think that MAGA's ain't going to disenfranchise.
You're just repeating what people heard. You're just repeating what people said.
That's exactly right. But that was what was said. Maybe even
He's controlled by the Jews.
Just exactly that too. But just even an hour ago, they were discussing that, and so I was throwing out there that let's look at how people are voting into the midterms. It would suggest otherwise. Theta, I haven't seen you in forever. I would love to hear your thoughts.
All the polling's wrong.
I would say a lot of the polling is inaccurate. Where did Dan Brazilian finish tonight?
Hey Hannah, how's it going?
He actually scored decent, but let me look that up quick.
There's some cool stuff. It would be a tangent, but on the point about people getting elected, he really did do something historic. Not to take away from it, but remember Mussolini got elected too, right?
As a populist, yes.
And Hitler. So people can have sway over the public, right? So they can win elections and things like that, even though I don't know what you think of Mussolini, right?
That's a fair point. I don't love him, so yeah.
I would say to that point, with regards to at least to the United States,
he murdered Democrats on a massive scale.
With regards to the United States, as long as the constitutional order stays, there shouldn't be a problem.
100%, exactly, absolutely.
But the only people that enforce the constitutional order, technically, if you want to get down to it, is the military.
That's right. Them's
the president, our government does, our presidency, and our
the 3 branches, yeah. But let's say all 3 branches are in dispute and something's fucked up and failed. Who's got the say at the end of the day? It's the unnamed
military
branch,
arm
which
of
is
our government.
It's the fucking military, man.
So real quick before I go, you want me to show you some cool stuff?
Yes, please.
Recently that I think you guys will be interested in.
Yeah.
It is absolutely wild, right? So you got to jot a couple notes down, look at YouTube videos. So there's this guy named David Reich. He's a Harvard geneticist. So we have developed the technology to sequence the DNA from ancient bones. Holy crap. Oh my God. It's going to blow your mind where the races come from. Okay. So all kinds of crazy stuff. But so anyone who is not of African descent, if you are European, Asian, or you're from North America, any of that, all of those people descended from a small group of human beings that left Africa 70,000 years ago. It may have been as small as 1,000 people. Oh, dude, this shit will blow your mind, dude. The latest science in the last few years. So David Reich, he's a Harvard geneticist. Go look at the YouTube videos. So the other thing is it's going to blow your mind, right? So you know about Neanderthals, right? Everybody knows that, right? Sure. So there's more than just the Neanderthals. There's the Denisovans and groups we probably haven't even found yet. But so what you just blow your mind is if you went back in time on Earth, a very short amount of time geologically, 70,000, 100,000 years ago, you would see all kinds of hominins. They're not Homo sapiens, they're Homo
Like Bigfoot?
heidelbergensis. No. These are other human-looking creatures that were on Earth that
Yeah,
went
like Bigfoot.
extinct.
Wait,
Well,
nope.
no,
Yeah,
Bigfoot is a. This is the
can I?
you.
Nope.
I
I
Just
want to say
think
watch
something to
the
Theta for a
videos.
second.
It'll
indeed.
Can
I
I
walk you
talk
think I
about
through.
think
this?
wait, I think he's either going alien or he's going another
No,
route, but
no,
Can
no,
we
no,
talk
no, no.
about the missing link?
Yeah, way past. We're way past the
Yeah.
missing link. We're way past the
We were
missing link.
coexisting
We
with
can
multiple
now.
species. Yeah.
Yeah, no. We can show you exactly how you evolved. So, in other words, we
But the
know
missing link
how.
is alien DNA, correct?
wait,
No, 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 no.
go ahead, Theta.
Just let me.
One sec.
Dude, I got to get back to work, right? But so we now have very detailed evidence of exactly how we evolved, where the different races came from, stuff like that, right? So you can go watch I'm giving you the seed information that then
Okay.
you can go watch
I
the
looked that
videos
up.
on your own and
Last
more
thing,
than I have
Theta.
time.
One question. I thought out of the newest evidence, the oldest human remains were found in Turkey, not Africa.
It's not. We have what defines human remains is very complicated. What define the word
That
human
means you
and
have to trust
so
carbon
it turns
dating.
you will see when you watch these videos. I don't have enough time to convey to you what is contained. You'll need to go
So
see the
Yeah,
video.
you're
I
gonna
already
drop a
looked
But
it
bomb in
up.
here
I
and be
gotta
like, I have to
say,
go now. So you're gonna
but
say all this stuff and drop a bomb and then leave.
no, I'm giving you the information so that I don't have enough
Well,
time.
yeah.
And so you need to just listen to me real quick. I'm going to drop a bunch of great shit on you and then I got to go. Right.
sounds
So
good.
Hannah will tell you who I am or whatever, but don't interrupt me. Let me give you the download real quick, take the notes and then go look. I promise you'll be amazed. So it's David Reich. He's a Harvard geneticist. Go search that on YouTube. You'll hit the videos. It's unreal. We now understand exactly how. So what happened was human beings re-interbred with more primitive species. We did a lot of it. There were interbreeding events between Homo sapiens and
It's
other
not
lower
interbreeding if we're
species.
humanoids. It's not interbreeding if we're humanoids.
All right. So
You'll see when you watch the
he
video.
was
So that's one thing. Then let me give
yeah.
you another thing, right? I'll give you a different name and a different thing, and then I gotta go, right? Or you can ask me a couple quick questions and you go. So you can go look at that. It'll blow your mind. It'll help you understand where races came from. It'll help you see where how human beings populated the earth, how they did that. The other cool thing that we found out, the genetic evidence also has found out in more recent history. Go look up the Yamnaya, if you search that on YouTube. So about 4,300 BC, before written history, we did not realize how mobile and dynamic human beings were during the Bronze
Hey,
Age.
Theta, do you know what the Neolithic fold is?
Um,
The
I
Neolithic
need
fold. Do you know what
you to
that is?
just, I need you to listen to me. I know I don't. No, I don't. But so what I need you to do is I don't have a lot of time. I'm right in the middle of doing something, right? I'm a design engineer. Hannah will tell you about who I am. That I don't have time for that either. I'm just going to give you some really good stuff. If you're jotting these notes down, I promise you will love what I'm going to show you. You can go see it on the videos yourself. You'll understand it, right? So there was a group of people, okay? This is where the horse came from and everything else. I'm just going to give you a very condensed, little cool, exciting tidbits, and then the videos will show you more, and then I got to go. So initially people invented agriculture, right? And so that was when we quit being hunter gatherers and we finally started having some semblance of civilization, right? And so human populations were concentrated along the rivers, but where they could irrigate off the rivers. And so everybody, of course, you got the Tigris and the Euphrates, the Fertile Crescent, but also in the Indus Valley and different parts of the world, agricultural technology developed, right? Well, then there was this group of people called the MAGA. So you've got huge areas of land near Ukraine. It's in what's called the steppe region in Central Asia, near Ukraine and parts of Turkey. It was the grasslands. The soil wasn't good enough for you to farm on it, but you could graze animals on it, and nobody was doing that. Most people were just doing agriculture. So these really sharp people who invented the wheel, they invented the modern horse. After these
What
people
year was
invented the
that
modern,
the
just
wheel was
listen to
invented,
me,
you
do
think?
not interrupt me and
What
listen.
year was the wheel invented?
Listen to me and do not interrupt me, man, because I'm getting ready. I have a limited amount of time. I'm going to tell you this. It's very cool. You go look it up. And then I got to go. They invented the modern horse. They invented the cart and all this because they were a highly mobile society, because they had to move their animals. Cows, goats, they did all this development
Yeah,
of
they
these
moved to
species.
grazing land. Yeah.
Yes, they had to be mobile to move their herds because they deplete the grass. Well, once you're mobile, you got a horse, and these men were 6 inches taller than the other, what are called the early first farmers and the European descendants. There's 3 main lineages that Europeans come from: the hunter-gatherers, the first farmers, and the Yamnaya. Okay, they're a blend depending on which part of Europe you descend from. You're a blend of those 3 main genetic admixtures. Okay, you'll learn this when you watch the videos. Okay, these people, when they invaded from the steppe region and spread across, they're called the Bell Beaker and all this good stuff. You'll see it. We knew about it a little bit archaeologically from their pottery and stuff like that. But when they invaded, they replaced, I'm pretty sure it was violent. People speculate as to how it went. But when they got to the British Isles, it was 90% genetic replacement, and no Y chromosomes survived. Only the women survived. You can surmise what happened. The people that built Stonehenge were the first farmers. 200 years later, they were completely wiped out by the Yamnaya. No male lineages survived after that. The males that built Stonehenge were wiped out. The only reason Blue Eyes survived is interesting. You'll learn about that. So that's one thing, right? So that's one thing. David Reich, Harvard geneticist. You'll see the YouTube videos. You'll be able to branch out from there, right? So I'll give you one other thing, and then I gotta go. Okay. So the name is Catherine Page Hardin. Catherine Page Hardin. Again, you can search her on YouTube. Very interesting little thing with her and Sam Harris, where she gets woke and kind of goes after Sam because of him being willing to interview somebody who wrote the book called The Bell Curve, which was extremely controversial, talked about racial differences in IQ, caused a bunch of big backlash. And then what was so funny, her own
What, she got
research.
woke? What do you mean she
Oh
got
no,
woke? What happened?
you'll see. Wait till you go. You'll just go research the names that I'm telling
Because
you,
we
and
don't
you'll
like the
find
word
out.
woke anymore, dude.
You'll
So
no
what
no
happened to her?
you let me finish the story, and you'll go find out. Just go
I'm trying.
research. You'll
I'm
love it.
trying.
I know. You're not paying me by the hour for my time, so appreciate it when I give it to you, because I'm getting ready to go. So search her name down, Catherine Page Hardin, right? You can
Yeah.
also search the book The Bell Curve if you want to. It's
Was
older.
she a Democrat?
She's advocating for the
Sam
research
All
Harris.
right, just
of
let finish. Please let him
she's
I'm
finish.
doing
she
you a
advoc
favor.
I'm gonna help you
I'm
out.
limited. Doing you a favor. If you interrupt me, you can't hear me, right?
Advocates for genetics for psychological testing and research.
That's correct. What this is about is human behavioral genetics. So what Catherine Page Hardin did,
Oh,
her
she's a woke
research.
tard. She's a Harvard educated
So
woke
so
tard.
Just the
William,
It
opposite.
destroys everyone's
so
brains.
William,
Hannah,
I think
These
he
Just
just
the
women.
Hannah,
wants to finish
do me
his.
a favor. I gotta go, Hannah.
I
My
know. So
time's
I just
limited.
think he just wants to finish his point, William, and we can discuss it after the fact. I don't know that.
It's not. I'm not making any
No, it's
points. I'm
okay. Yeah, no,
pointing
you're
you
just all
information
good.
that you're gonna want to see.
Indeed.
You will want to see this
Believe it or
information.
not,
You interpret it for yourself.
I'm taking notes. Believe it or not.
Yeah. You'll love it, Hannah. You'll
I'm
love it.
taking notes, bro.
Yeah,
I'm taking
David
notes right
Wright,
now.
You
Catherine
will love it. I
Page,
promise you. You will love it. I
species
promise you.
interbreeding, the Yamnaya, and I'm on you. I know. I'm
Yep.
listening. I
Yep.
promise.
You're going to love it. Wait till you see these videos. Some of the latest genetics research, and it's going to hurt people's brains. Okay. But anyway, once you see it's like, whoa, when you see the truth of the research, and once this becomes widely known publicly, it's going to be hard to deal with. It's going to be tough, but you'll want to know. You'll want to know. So anyway, so what's so funny is she criticizes Sam Harris for interviewing the guy that did the bell curve. Then her own research gets attacked. She herself gets attacked by the woke mob, right? Okay, for her own research. And what was her research in? It was in the genetic determinism towards criminal behavior and stuff like that, antisocial behavior. So the genetic research, it's not determinism, but genetics play a huge role in people's behavior. We now have the technology. We can read your DNA and get what's called a polygenic score, and we will know how intelligent you are. We'll know your IQ. We can predict your IQ. We've even taken the
Who's
IQ
we?
predictions and
Who
done
is
it
we, by the
backwards.
way?
We another
Who
thing I
is
told
we?
you.
Can you tell
William,
me who we
wait.
is?
William,
Wait,
wait.
man,
Just
just
wait.
wait
Just
and
let
listen,
him
bro.
cook, please. Let him
God
cook,
mighty, I'm
William.
hooking you up. Listen.
Let him cook.
We have even taken the polygenic scores and used them to study how intelligence evolved as the species evolved over time. So we can now apply that backwards to the ancient DNA. We've done that. We can now see how intelligence has evolved even in more recent times. It's wild shit. And we can also predict criminal behavior. So
I
criminal
saw a movie like
behavior
that.
is highly heritable. There's twin studies and adoption studies, right, where the child never knows their parent and they're raised in a good home, but the
You might as well just
child
talk
still.
about eugenics. Just get it
Yeah.
all done at one
Okay.
time.
Wait. So I'm glad you did say that. So this is very dangerous. The reason why people are afraid of this is because there's a very ugly history of eugenics. You're exactly right. And people are afraid, they're terrified that this research will reignite eugenic type shit. And that's exactly the thing to be careful about. When you interpret this new information, you need to use your best critical
Holy
thinking
shit, the
skills.
Nazis are right all along.
Well, we got to be careful about shit like that now, right? We don't want to be going off that kind of a deep end, but when you interpret this new information, you need to go slow and be careful. But I'm pointing you in the direction where it's in the public space and being talked about. You can watch the videos. It will blow your
It
mind.
sounds like you're excited of all these things you've learned.
No, I'm busy running,
Oh,
dude. I'm running
and that
AI.
I was gonna say this
That
is
stuff
where
is
Jordan
heavily linked.
Peterson came to that conclusion that
Wait. All right.
genetics
I
was
love Jordan Peterson,
it
dude. Jordan
was
Peterson is a
Hannah,
in terms
genius,
of
Hannah,
brother.
behavior. Genetics did play a larger
Hannah.
factor. It was her research, right?
Good seeing you, Hannah. I got to get back
All
to
right.
running the
All
hell out of
right.
the AI. I'm doing much of that. The stuff I just told you is basic and easy. I
Sure.
got to go back and work the piss out of the AI
Gotcha.
on
No,
the fun
that's
stuff.
great.
Y'all
That's
have fun,
great.
man.
Get out of here.
Good seeing you, Hannah.
Yeah,
Good seeing you.
absolutely great
Good seeing
seeing
you.
you as
Hope you
well.
and the family are well.
We are. We are.
I know. Great kids. Good times,
Yep.
man. Best years of your life.
Yeah, man. They're great. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. I should tell you the research the kid is doing. I'll drop 2 more nuggets. I can't tell you where he's at. They may be inventing new antibiotics, one lab, the other one in the petroleum industry. Imagine you could take methane gas that we normally just waste and flare that shit, and you could synthesize methanol from it, which you could run in cars, right? Imagine taking useless methane
They've
that
done that
comes out of
already.
natural gas wells that we have just tons of it and can't use it. If you could make a bacteria that would turn that shit into methanol that you could
They're
burn in
doing that
cars.
already.
No. We don't have that tech yet. This is the stuff my kid, who's working on his PhD, is working on in a research lab. So anyway,
Amazing.
good talking to you guys. Hope you have a good time. Good seeing you, Hannah. Take
Love you,
care.
bro. Have a good night.
Love you too, man.
I
Love
add you as a
you too.
friend, dude.
Absolutely, Theta.
Call me back, brother.
All right, man.
I
I'll
was
come
taking
back.
notes,
See you
and
guys.
I would
Have fun.
love to talk about it after the fact if I.
Oh, when you
Yeah.
watch these videos, yeah, we'll have
All
plenty
right.
to
Do
talk
you
about.
wanna? All right. Cool.
Have fun, guys.
Sounds like a plan. Oh my God,
That's interesting.
William, you had so much to say. So shoot. And I got thoughts too, if you want.
I know everything he was talking about. I mean, he's not talking nonsense.
No, he's
he's talking real shit, but he's like so hyperactive.
He's a smart dude. He's very smart. Very.
But he's like on meth or something.
No, he's not.
I mean, I don't know if
he's energetic. He's at work. He's working.
His brain shoots all over the place, and it's hard to keep up.
Well, I think he was excited about the content he was sharing. I think genuinely, I think that was real.
Yeah, I get that.
It does line up though with like the newer research I saw, which it contradicts the out of Africa theory. So as far as I understand, the oldest human remains that we know of now were found in Turkey now.
Oh, that comes with this thing where they say that's the cradle of civilization, right? Mm-hmm. That's what they say to us.
Right.
Right.
So, I think Africa is just another rock.
Falcon is an amazing wealth of trolling. Falcon, what did you want to say?
Hey, now, no, I don't troll. Come on.
You know what? I take it back.
Wow, what a tough introduction. Are we saying there's no God, or are we still going with the God thing?
I think he went down a route that was fascinating.
We're talking about the cradle of civilization. I think we should stick on that subject for a minute.
But I think that Falcon probably had questions he was going to ask Theta, and then Theta left.
Did we decide whether Sasquatch is legit?
So my major question...
maybe Sasquatch was running around, but maybe we murdered him.
So in fairness,
because he looked different, because we're racist.
There's so many legit fossils that are crazy. Like when you start going through all the fossil history, there are so many animals that just blow my mind.
And in fact, there is a fossil of a humanoid that is almost exactly like Sasquatch. Sure.
So I'm going to throw something out there. He's not here. Also, we haven't watched the videos he was talking about. So like, obviously I can't speak from an educated place to talk about what he was discussing. But I was just going to throw out there that the species interbreeding, that isn't usually a thing that works out. Like you have like a horse and a donkey, they make a mule and they can't reproduce. Like species interbreeding.
They tend not to be.
There have been a lot of goat herders that have tested this theory, and it sheep herders have tested this theory, and it doesn't lead to anything.
So they maybe be able to reproduce, but whatever they reproduce isn't going to actually then continue.
There's no sheep man out there.
There's no new exactly.
But what if you find another female that was reproduced in the same way?
I mean, then that would be, but we don't have evidence of that. That's what I wanted to ask him.
Trump's making me nervous. He has laser eyes also. You're making me nervous.
So, but that was,
you have laser eyes also?
That was the question that I wanted to ask, because if there were ways, like if we had evidence of species crossbreeding, then I'd be like, oh, okay. Like, but we don't have that. So then now what he was discussing, that was a major part of the David Reich stuff he was talking about then moving forward.
David what now?
David Reich.
David who?
David Reich was the name of the guy that he was this historian who...
Professor from Harvard.
Right? Yeah, the ancient bones and Harvard geneticist. Exactly. So that was him. But yeah, no.
The carbon dating is under question now lately, what I've heard in the different intellectual spaces.
Sure, but he's not talking about carbon dating. He's talking about genetics.
Right. And then, but part of that is just like the skipping to the next thing. And then when he was talking about how they wiped out the people who built Stonehenge and only the females survived, like, I guess I got to watch it, guys. I don't know. But that was one thing that I always, when people bring up the interspecies creating new species thing, that's always something that's a red flag.
I understand the point because they do use the carbon dating to kind of narrow where that DNA snapshot came from.
Right.
But a lot of like flat earthers and all these weird retards, they say carbon dating is fake news. Have you heard this before? That they say carbon dating isn't real, and it's like 10,000 years off.
I don't really hang out in flat Earth spaces. I think
You kind of lost me on the flat earthers part.
I feel like flat Earthers.
Yeah,
Are you a flat Earther? Is anyone in
They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
Okay, but wait.
No, I don't like that shit.
I feel like
they're everywhere. They're all over the place.
All right,
I don't.
So I've never found one. So I want to go where you are. Where are you going? Because I want to go there too.
I would love you to come into a flat
man,
Earth space.
do I want to go to a flat Earth space?
Oh my
so
God,
bad.
Falcon, you would
please.
Flat Earthers kind of
please. I'm in.
No, they're dead set, bro. They're dead set. They have like all the science.
I'm not joking. I will live there
Falcon,
for quite some time.
Soar. You would fly with wings like you've never had before.
Yeah.
You would be.
And I would embrace it. I would not challenge any of that. I would embrace it.
They think the North Pole is called an ice wall.
I would bring data.
It's called an ice wall, and you can't get past the ice wall, they say. And I go, what happens if you fly around the world? And they said, no, you don't. You just like switch over to the other side.
See, if I could go between this and my anti-vax space, it'd be great. Because
oh my God,
I've been into some vax injury spaces, and the last one I went to, I gave my little speech, and I told people that I took the vaccine, and I went from being right-handed to left-handed over the course of a week.
Did you take the vaccine?
I do everything left-handed. I mean, I even jerk off left-handed.
But did you take it?
All right.
What's that?
That's a little mean.
Did you take it though? The jab.
It was a fake. No, I lived there for a while, Hannah. It was a fake space. It wasn't a real space.
Did you take the jab?
Everybody there was like obese.
He didn't want to say it.
They were like, I weigh 350 pounds, but the diabetes is because of the vaccine. I'm just like, okay, maybe.
All right.
No, I know. Do you remember? People took the jab, bro, and there's documented cases of people having like their body melted.
Let's not do
on the operating table, bro.
Heads and the whole thing. Yeah.
We don't want to do that.
Let's go back to flat
right now, do we?
But
we don't want to do that shit right now.
Oh my God.
No, but I really do want to go there. If you could just give me a link to the flat Earth, it's just somebody who's a flat earther on Twitter.
Dude, I've talked to many of them the time.
So wait, who brought up flat Earth again? And wait, so we were talking about that because we were talking about species to species, right?
He was saying that these flat earthers often talk about this.
Okay, so we can do that, or we don't have to. But
I don't know. They often talk about like where the human species spawned from, or where the cradle of civilization is, right?
I mean, you think about all of this stuff we have to be faking for the flat Earth to be real. Like all the astronauts are all faked. Everything from outer space
and the moon
is fake.
landing.
I mean, we've got
everyone.
Does that mean the Starlinks are fake? Because they're up there too, right? They're circling around the Earth.
So Elon Musk is lying. The Russians
are lying.
I was going to say
everyone is
it
lying.
does make sense though that region where he said that where all this started. It does make sense that maybe that's where the first stuff happened, but maybe they didn't have a recorded language or anything like that.
We have telemetry. We have telemetry of data right now you could get free online that shows the moon landing.
Absolutely.
And we have satellites now that show the rovers on the moon.
Yep.
And they still deny it. These
that could be AI, dude. That would be easy to fake.
There are
it could be AI.
There are apps on your phone that can track the moon and the sun and all the planets and where they are exactly in time. Okay, sure, fine. Some people might think it's all fake, but that's what they'll say. And then you have people like when I'm looking through like a little fancy little telescope I got for my kid, and then they're saying like, nope, you're looking at Saturn, but nope, it's a projection into the sky. That is what they think. That is what they think. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know.
You can't give them enough proof. Enough proof. And they still don't.
It's just at that point, it's just like, you know what? That's your thing. That's your thing. Like I don't
just wallow in your retardation.
I want to start either a church or a university that's like called Conspiracy U, where everything is just that. Like it's going to be flat Earth, just all of it. We're just going to embrace it all. Course after course. Yeah, I think I would get a lot of membership.
Some are wild.
Are there any conspiracies that you do believe in, Falcon?
What's that?
Are there any conspiracies that you do believe in?
Yes, I believe Trump is a weapon of Putin.
I love it. I knew exactly it was going to be about Trump. I knew it.
No shit.
Yes.
Like you're not.
I do.
You're not
I believe he's controlled
by
him. I'm not fucking with you.
Really?
I'm totally serious.
Wow. Okay.
I think he's under mind control or just completely subservient.
I want to hear I want to hear it.
Putin.
Like, give me the. Dude, I found a real one. Holy fuck.
Yeah, no, I think there's like a whole network, and he's tied into it, and he's pretty much like he's limited because he can't.
How is he a weapon of Putin?
Can't do everything. How is he? Oh,
yeah. He's only one man, right?
He does what he's commanded to do.
Okay,
he does
so
what he's commanded to do. That's why he started the war in Iran. That's why he did the war in Iran.
Just even give me like your tangential evidence.
Tread lightly. Just
I
am.
tell you,
I'm really fascinated.
He is a okay. I won't.
Putin needed us not to give any more patriots to Ukraine.
He needed what?
He had us not give any more patriots to Ukraine.
Okay,
because they were using those to defend themselves, and the only way for us to deplete our munitions was to start a war that was unnecessary. So Putin told Trump, time to go bomb Iran. It's time. And he did.
Do you remember the time when like Ukraine amped up their drone program and now they have like all the most high-tech drones in the world? Was that part of Putin's plan that the US helped him do again?
No, the one thing that Putin's driving Putin crazy is Zelensky. Like he keeps messing up Putin's plan.
Yeah, and the US is helping.
And Trump's not doing a good enough job.
That doesn't work.
They tried to pound Zelensky into the ground and it didn't work.
Yeah, that doesn't work with
Putin's really frustrated.
That doesn't work with your theory that Trump is Putin's
No, it does.
puppet.
It's just that Trump's not the young Trump anymore. He's like, bumbling idiot Trump now. So he's not as good anymore because he's 80.
I see.
I mean, you can't hold against him, dude.
So
he's 80.
He's a crappy lackey.
For an 80-year-old guy, he's doing a great job.
He's a lackey, but he's just not a great lackey.
Why didn't he tell Elon Musk to
There's
just
no 80-year-olds that are just
all
killing
Starlink support completely from Ukraine?
So by your logic, Falcon, that
now Elon's playing both sides because Elon's worried about the next inning, like post-Trump. So he's trying to not.
I get it.
He's trying to cover both lanes. So
if Trump is just a dummy, then why could you be mad at him for anything he's done? I mean, he's just lost the plot, right? He's like another Biden.
Oh, I'm not mad at him. Yeah, I'm not mad at him at all.
Okay.
Like,
It's so funny.
He's not in control of himself.
Okay,
this fucking Falcon. Still is going on.
Here is one
Putin
fundamental
stuff
question
that's been debunked. Hey, shut up.
Okay, I'll let you speak.
The Putin stuff has been debunked, bro. Already. We have all the paperwork. There was all
proven.
Psyop
yeah, no, they proved it
to defeat Trump. It's all out there. This Putin Trump thing you just said has all been debunked, bro.
Oh no, it's all been proven true. The opposite.
Oh my god, dude! We released all the paperwork.
I know. I saw it. I read it. It literally, it's all in there.
What is wrong with you?
And then the most recent one he published showed
he won't even
true.
accept the facts.
The most recent one showed it was true. The one he just released, like it was right in there.
You're a
it's
fucking liar, dude. You're a troll liar. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
No, I think Falcon actually believes this. I thought,
dude, we released everything. Everything has been brought forward. We've had all the documents now.
I can't give them everything.
Everything is.
We can't all agree on everything. It's okay.
No, I can't give them the full.
After he fired James Comey, after Trump fired James Comey, they went to war with Trump.
No, so
no, they didn't go to war with Trump.
All right,
no,
so this is the thing. So Falcon is not dumb. Falcon throws out crazy theories. He needs anybody who might be even like a quarter or like a 10th MAGA to defend it. But he doesn't actually believe the far, far, far left stuff. He does actually hate Trump. But
he wants to troll MAGA people.
But he trolls MAGA people, yeah. So he is.
I'm 100% MAGA then.
He.
My views, these are true, and they're my views. I stand behind 100%.
Well, yeah, okay. Then I have another interesting question for you, Falcon. If you saw this emerging technology coming online, and you saw that the United States was at a back foot, to say the least, when it comes to this technology, producing it, manufacturing it on their own, what would you do if you were president?
Falcon, did you hear him?
Oh, he left.
Which technology are you talking about?
Well, I'm talking about AI.
You don't have to repeat yourself, dude.
I'm talking about AI. I was kind of elusive to the technology, but yeah, I'm talking about AI. What would you do?
What would I do? What with what?
If you're sitting in the president's chair and you saw the United States we're on the back foot in terms of pursuing this technology, what would you do?
We're not on the back foot. We're on the front foot, dude.
No, we're in the back foot.
Oh, you think we're behind China?
No. I think our models are performing better than theirs. I'm saying we're in the back foot because we don't have our own chip foundries. We don't produce our own material that's used in the chips.
We're getting there.
Oh yeah,
no,
that's what I'm saying. So that's why. As soon as we win the war against Trump, who's trying to, basically take us into North Korea and Russia.
You piece of shit.
We're already allied.
No, Falcon. What?
Okay, wait,
I asked you the question.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I hate to do it, but like Falcon, you misspoke in a way that's going to make this room explode. I don't even know what you just did, but you said we win the war against Trump. You sound like a fucking Iranian. You did not mean to do that. You didn't mean to do that. But that sounded so bad. This room was about to literally go nuclear on you. Just say, like, you didn't mean to do it. I'm sure you didn't.
Okay, let me restate.
Dude, you want to war against Trump, bro?
If you were the president, you saw we're on the back foot, what would you do, Falcon?
Now I'm seeing all these laser eyes. It's crazy.
Fucking move. What would you do?
Fuck you, Falcon.
My first move.
Shit. Anti-American cunt.
My first move.
Get out of our country, bro.
Falcon, I tried.
You're done, dude. You're done, bro. I got your number now, motherfucker.
Dude, I'm neoconning up in here.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So my first move is that I'm gonna pull together the allies because it's a team game. It's not a solo game.
Okay.
It's not a winner take all.
You mean
game
all those allies that they're so raped in the head that they don't want to do any mining or any energy sacrifice whatsoever?
Well, we're gonna have. I don't know if you know it, but like
He's
a good friend of mine, a good friend of mine's doing nuclear. Hold on,
real quick.
on the energy side. So we've got some really cool modular nuclear. It's
look at him trying to be all cool now.
If you look up deep,
say that. If you look up deep fission,
well, you're not letting me talk. But if you look at deep fission, they went public, and they're doing these modular nuclear for data centers. This is legit technology. It's going to solve the energy problem. It's really cool.
Yeah, potentially.
They put
but
a
I'm
mile
saying,
down.
what would you do?
But you want to go to war
now,
against Trump, which is our president.
What would you do right now if you were fucking
president?
He's not. What would
you
do?
He's not himself.
Use your brain. What would you do?
Mind control. What's that? What I do?
Yes. If you were placed in this situation, what the fuck would you do right now? Because I tell you what I'd do.
What would you do?
I would disrupt the fucking global energy market is what I would do. I would disrupt the global energy market.
We just did that.
And look
that's
what
we just did.
What is your program, you
right?
fucking piece
We're disrupting the global energy market right now.
Exactly.
What is your plan, dude?
So you think it's like a sinister plan?
It's to choke China out.
All right, it's got
while the United States maintains its energy dominance.
But China has 18 months of oil. Do you not know that?
That's okay.
Well, 18 months is going to be a while, man.
Cool.
He's a DSA fucking socialist, fucking traitor, dude.
I'm not a DSA.
He ain't. He hasn't game theory this out.
I'm a fiscal.
Oh my god, I don't mean to do that again. But 1 second, Falcon. If AOC ran for president, would you vote for her? Go.
Only if she was running against Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh,
that is not what you have said before.
Falcon. If I see you on the streets, you're goners.
You said you'd vote for her.
Let me give you a hypothetical, okay? What if you've got to vote for either Liz Cheney as your
Why
Republican,
are we giving this piece of shit so much time in here?
Or AOC as
Why
your
are we giving him so much
Democrat?
fucking time? Can you stop him from talking? Can you stop this fucking nobody?
I mean, who would you pick? You know, like Liz Cheney or AOC?
William, please
you're just screwed, right? Like it'd be the worst.
So upset.
No, but MTG, she's planning on running, man. She could be the candidate.
She's not.
She wants to run in 2028.
This is why you shouldn't get upset, William. Because
she was MAGA, right? She was like big time.
Tell him to shut the fuck up.
She's gonna run against JD Vance.
What do you guys think of Massey? What about Massey? Would you vote for Massey?
William.
What about Massey? Would you vote for Massey?
Thomas Massey's a fucking idiot.
Why? Yeah. Why does everyone hate Massey now?
I don't hate him. I just think that he doesn't have a real politique
Why are you
view
talking
of
to
the
a
world.
nobody, dude?
He's a
nobody.
Dude, I'm not a nobody, dude. I'm much bigger than you guys.
He's a nobody.
Much bigger.
I have no idea on Massey. I just, like I said, I don't think he has a realistic view of the world.
I'm tied into the Illuminati, guys.
All right, I want to say this real quick because William, Falcon is a professional I don't.
If he was a professional, he had more than 40 followers.
I'll tell you what. No. So in Spaces,
No, I buried my other account. Had too many followers.
Spaces,
This is a brand new account.
That doesn't matter.
In Spaces, he is a professional at pissing people off, so that people lose arguments just because they get emotional first. Don't be that person.
That's not true. How did you even say that? That is.
He said nobody.
I mean,
he is like his profile is nothing.
Yeah,
he's
nothing.
just like a troll.
Okay.
He's just like
You're like a
hashtag.
piece of shit. Nobody,
but
bro.
people just have.
You're a Democrat socialist, dude. And if I saw you on the street,
I didn't vote Democrat, guys. Sorry,
dude. You didn't vote nothing because you're a scum. You're a scumbag.
Well, now you're getting personal.
You do nothing other than aggravate
I'm
people.
a falcon,
You're
dude.
a fucking nothing nobody.
I'm human biology,
He's
but I
just a
identify as a
falcon.
falcon.
It's also getting late, so we're just.
I'm not
losing
actually a
people
falcon.
for that, but
my biology is human, but identify as falcon.
we could attempt to have a little fun, play catch.
I'll be quiet now. I said enough.
I mean,
so
yeah.
You handle it. Handle that.
Well,
that
who do you think is going to be 2028? Who do you think is going to get there? I mean,
who?
If it's not, do you think Sarah Palin's going to come back and take the helm?
No. It'll be Rubio or it'll be Vance.
It's gonna be.
Oh, come on. Vance isn't going to get there. You think Vance has a shot?
It's gonna be.
Vance has.
Or Rubio.
Vance definitely still has a shot.
So,
Hegseth thinks he has a shot too. That guy thinks he's going to do push-ups.
Only if he can win the war, right?
Hegseth does not have.
You guys ever seen where two lizards fight each other and they both do little push-ups? That's Hegseth to me. He's just always doing those little push-ups.
I don't want to hear this fucker and speak anymore. I despise this scumbag Democrat.
Falcon,
he's a scumbag Democrat. I don't want to hear him anymore.
But I'm not a Democrat.
The level.
Yes, you are.
The level of
I voted for Mitt Romney.
The level of vitriol that you inspire.
He voted for fucking Mitt.
It's almost like
I hate Democrats.
He voted
really
for Mitt
want to go to war right now.
This is what
I'm ready for war.
Mitt Romney's my boy, dude.
Guns.
I
want to
Mitt Romney's my boy.
Get my guns for. I want to kill Democrat. I fucking despise them all.
You'll never hear ever again
Democrats.
in your
I hate
life.
all of them.
All right.
Let's go, Mitt Romney Club.
We need a civil war, goddamn.
Let's bring him back. He's ready to run again.
We have to figure this out. But the level of vitriol that goes on with Falcon, he inspires so much hate, and Donnie does the same thing. I actually like Falcon, and I like Donnie as well, even though I disagree with Falcon on literally everything. But I feel like that's by design because he just likes to fuck around.
Hey, I'm anti-DEI, Hannah. We agree on that.
Do we?
I do not believe in DEI.
He's honest.
Merit only.
He's honest.
Merit only. I don't believe in that at all.
No, but that was it. No, but it's just funny that he has the ability to trigger people to an extent. It's something to study. I don't know. And Donnie does it too. He's got trolls that people are looking into his life.
He's a
I'm against rent control, guys.
Believe
I'm
in
against
institutionalized racism.
I'm against rent
with
control.
all his 40 followers.
I'm against rent control.
And miraculous.
Yeah, that too.
Well, I mean, I don't really think Falcon.
He's like
my
a Falcon.
My other account got big, and I started getting stalkers.
Wait,
so I had to just.
Is that what
Oh,
happened?
we're gonna make an. Oh yeah, okay. I wonder why. I wonder
just
why.
realized, Falcon, we don't
I
follow
have
each
fans.
other.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
Is this your new account? Oh my
Yeah, I just burned the other one. I had fans, and people were starting to get weird.
I wonder why, dude. I wonder why.
Find out where you live.
Why do you fucking troll?
Sending you packages.
Conservative real spaces. Why you come and troll us?
Falcon.
I don't troll.
Why is he trolling us?
So
I'm not trolling you guys, and I'm friends with Hannah. So
you lying piece of shit. I don't give a fuck who you're friends with. Why you come in and troll people?
Hey, you see those little things coming out of your eyes? Do you know how fast a falcon? Do you know how fast a falcon can fly? Do you know what they can do? Peregrine falcon can go 235 miles per hour and hit you right in the freaking head with its head and kill you. So just be careful, guys. You're talking to a peregrine falcon. That's how fast.
We got our laser.
You're a facade, dude. You're a cunt. You had to close your other account. Why? Because people hate you.
No, it's because people love me. It's what happens to celebrities when everyone's trying to chase them around down and they're too popular.
I mean, in fairness, people hate every important person ever. Let's throw out Trump. Let's throw out Jesus Christ. Let's throw out all the people who are ever.
I mean, how many times do they go after Trump?
Haters.
Right?
Haters.
Oh, you said you hate Trump.
No, it's very much like him. There's people that adore me.
No, you said you're anti-Trump already.
Makes them come after me.
You said that in the space already.
Well,
you're my enemy, bro. You're my fucking enemy.
Okay.
Well, my enemy's enemy is my friend.
Okay, we are not going to go to battle in a space people. Put away your swords. Put them away. Put him away. Even though he's a peregrine falcon and he can he can zoom his beak into you.
I'm not vegan, guys. I'm not vegan. I eat meat.
All right.
That and DEI, I guess. So there's two things.
There you go. We can go. We can.
But I don't believe in
coexist.
prisons. So I mean, don't get me started.
Wait, you
on
don't
that.
believe in
I'd like to
prison?
do away. Yeah, I'd like to do away with prisons.
Oh God, actually, that's an issue.
I have an antidote to tell you about that.
You do?
I had an older brother who was on methamphetamines, and it seemed the only way he could get off of it is if he was sent to prison for fucking 5 years. Oh, 4.
But you can get meth in prison.
Sure, you could. You're not, forced to take it or nothing.
As long as Falcon's in here, I'm not in here.
I'm just saying,
I can't stand
it
that piece of
seems
shit.
like
I'm gone, dude. I'm taking off. I love you. Thanks for letting me hang out. But as Falcon's in here, I'm leaving. I hate that piece of shit.
Why would you hate me? We just met me.
So,
Falcon,
Falcon,
I can drop Hannah if I'm ruining your space. I can get out of here.
No, it's whatever. But it is amazing. It's actually something I would like to study. There should be like I don't know, all these AI people.
It's so funny that you always think of the hard right as being like so strong and masculine and like they can handle anything, and then as soon as someone like me comes along, they're like, I can't take this. I'm out of here. I won't be in a space with this person.
All right, come on now, Falcon.
Oh my God.
In
Talk about soft.
fairness, Falcon, you're a little disingenuous with the arguments you make, and then you piss people off. I do know you. I know how you roll.
These people are so soft. They're like they're so easily.
All right, but midday it's different. But people show up. They're like had a few drinks. They maybe are a little high, and then they get a little emotional, and you know how to poke.
I'm saying this.
You know how to poke the bear. You know
what did I do?
You're doing.
I just said.
You know.
I just said that I didn't even mean to do anything, really. I haven't said I'm against DEI. Like, I'm trying here.
You're an angel, Falcon. You're an angel, Falcon. You're just here to learn, right?
Just here to make friends.
Just here to
meet people.
Make friends. That's it. I mean, I'm a funny
guy.
I'm amused by you, but it's just funny to watch. It's almost like how pissed off people get at Donnie. Like, I don't really know why they hate him either. I actually don't hate anybody, like, in the world. But people, like, I don't know.
I don't hate anybody at all either. I don't have anybody I hate. Really don't.
Like, it's all, like, sort of wordplay. It's like back and forth. Why is that, like, upsetting? I don't really get it myself, but so I'm amused, but anyway, maybe I'm the worst co-host ever to let it go on, Gonzalez, because I'm not triggered in any way. But I do disagree with you on most things.
I don't even know what we're disagreeing on.
Let's go back to like Trump being Putin's cock holster.
Well, I didn't say. What do you call him? I didn't say it was that. It just said he was.
That's what Stephen Colbert said
by
famously one night. You remember that?
Oh, I don't watch Colbert, so I can't help you there.
Yeah, he said that one night. He said, "Oh yeah, Trump's Putin's cock holster."
Well, I mean, it's kind of Occam's razor. If you assume that Trump is a tool of Putin, and then you look at all the actions, they all make sense.
Sure.
It's the one piece of the puzzle.
But what if I assume that Trump is America first and is trying to do what's best for the United States?
Then nothing fits. He's doing everything to wreck us.
Really? Why
He's almost ruining our reserve currency. He's destroyed our.
What do you mean the reserve currency?
He's crushed.
What are you talking about?
He's pissed off all our allies. Our trade is down. Our IP is getting stolen. We just started a war with Iran and we're losing.
IP's been getting stolen for decades.
IP has been stolen for years. Exactly.
So you just gave me a smorgasbord.
He's ruining American businesses
here, so let's take them one at a time.
Yeah,
what's your first one?
He's wrecking farmers.
Well,
soy and corn. They've lost all billions in contracts because of him.
Frankly, I would have to say the entire agricultural sector is fucked because we made a mistake of growing too much corn, in my opinion, in the past. But right now, it's helping because it's supplementing 10% of the gasoline supply. So I don't know. I'm not that much of an economic expert when it comes to that particular aspect of the economy. But the reason why I bring up the corn is because it takes up so much land mass that it is very dominant. Especially over
we should be growing vegetables. We don't subsidize fruits and vegetables at all. But we subsidize soybeans and corn. It's bullshit.
Yeah, you're right. And that's because that's what the Chinese want.
Well, you're right. The Chinese are getting what they want. And I can tell you this, we're not enforcing transshipments at all. Zero. Like, so when China transships to Vietnam and Thailand and Indonesia and the Philippines and they ship out of there, we do not enforce that shit. And I know because I got a case before the government on it, and they won't enforce it. We got them red-handed. It's just the whole system's bullshit, and it's not helping the competitiveness of the U.S. And this tariff thing is it's just a grift. He's using that just to get paid, and it works.
Well, it's crazy. Like, tariffs are not for him to get paid. It's not like
they are. I can tell you personally. I know people who paid him to get the tariff tariff exclusion, and I know this because I got businesses that import, and we import lots of different goods. I know lots of different CEOs that are in these businesses, and they've gone and had dinner and paid them off and gotten exclusions. It's just the way it works. But you guys don't want to see that because you're like living in your, I'm up in the sky, right? I'm flying. I can see all this stuff happening. You guys are down on the bottom, and it's hard to see it sometimes.
Wait, you're saying you can see it better than I can in South Dakota?
Well, I can see it better because I'm in business.
No, I'm in South Dakota. No. I drive 100 miles every fucking day in this state. I can see it.
No, you can't. All you're seeing is highway, man. I'm at 50,000 feet looking down at you. I can see the whole thing.
How much can you see from 150,000 feet?
Dude, you don't understand. A peregrine falcon can see everything. Like, it's right there in front of them.
Yeah, let's move on to farmers because that's mainly economic problem for the whole country. It's not just
but Trump's the one who did it.
It's not
on his watch. It got worse.
Well, no, not.
Oh yeah, it did. If you don't know any farmers, man. If you don't know that,
Trump inherited.
I'm sorry, but it got worse on Trump's watch.
No,
dude.
Trump inherited inflation from Joe Biden.
No, he didn't. That's bullshit.
Oh, yes,
he did it the first time around. He killed the contracts with soybeans and corn. And the second time around with tariffs, he did a second loss. So the farmers got hit harder again. And both times he's had to pay them off with billions because they're so fucked.
All right,
they're pissed, dude. The farmers are pissed. You talk to them; they're so pissed. Now, it doesn't mean that they're like going to be liberals, but they're pissed at Trump for what he did.
I don't see it as a substantive or electoral issue.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that they got screwed.
Okay, so let's go to the next one besides the soybeans and the corn.
Okay, everybody who imports anything has been screwed. Like, well, actually, you know what? We got a huge benefit because we got a refund. But the tariffs put some people out of business that I know. Not because they couldn't pay the tariffs, but because of all the uncertainty, they couldn't get a bank line. So they lost their working capital lines and their business went under. Happened to a good friend of mine in Hawaii. And it really sucked. He had a business for 10 years and Trump put 50% tariffs on and then took them off, then put them on, then took them off, then put them on. And then his bank got nervous and was like, we just can't finance these. There's too much uncertainty. And so he lost all of his
especially because your friend lives on an island.
No, he lives in Hawaii.
Yeah, an island.
No, he imports to the mainland. He doesn't import to Hawaii.
Doesn't matter. Are in the US. It doesn't matter. Any banking institution is going to see that as a higher risk profile.
You think it's a risk to be living in Hawaii?
Yeah, it's a higher risk profile. Absolutely.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Everything costs more. All of your imports that you use to maintain that business cost more.
No, he doesn't import in Hawaii. He lives in Hawaii.
What does he use to maintain this business?
His warehouses are in New Jersey and in Stockton. What are you talking about?
Wait, so you're saying just because it's headquartered there, they said fuck you?
I stepped away.
No, he's the owner. He decided to move to Hawaii. Like he's from California originally. But he decided to go live there.
Where's his business incorporated at?
Right, who are you guys talking about?
There's a business incorporated in California.
Okay. So how much line of credit was he asking for?
$7 million.
That's quite a bit.
Well, he's got a pretty decent sized business, but he couldn't cover that personally once they pulled the line.
But so you wouldn't have to be a genius if I told you 2 years ago that all fucking credit lending and the credit market itself was getting tight.
It wasn't though. It's not tight at all right now. It's loose. Dude, I got the bank calling me constantly wanting to know if I want more credit. They're just
to
ready to lend.
refinance, probably, but not for really.
No. I'm talking about working capital. Working capital means inventory and accounts receivable.
Okay. All right. So that was painful.
Okay. Yeah, it's painful. We don't have to talk real life because in real life I do real things.
No, it's fine. It's fine. But for you to say that Trump is in it for the money, that to me, you always see it, Falcon, and it does irritate me.
Yeah, he's grifting like you've never seen. He's the most corrupt person I've ever seen on the planet.
He had plenty of money before he got involved.
No, he didn't.
He doesn't need this.
He wasn't. Yes, he wasn't. He wasn't liquid at all. He was asset rich and cash poor.
Okay, so he did not. Well, I mean,
and now he's rich. Now he's cash rich.
Oh, please. So
you don't think that you thought the Melania Trump coin that he rugged for like $1 billion was cool?
All right.
Was that not an issue for you?
Pre the lawfare.
He rugged all his followers on that. You know that.
Pre the lawfare. Let's do that first. So he self-funded his own campaign. Do you guys remember that?
No,
in
he
2016?
didn't. That's bullshit.
Yes, he did.
He did not.
Tens of millions.
No.
Yeah.
He didn't. Go back and look. He didn't self-fund.
Much were loans that were later repaid. Nope. And that, so, but what he did though, what he was trying to do, he was trying to basically shake things up because he just said that the whole trade and swap thing. So like, no, he definitely did. I mean, you can look into exactly what happened. Some people tried to donate, but that was no. He self-funded that. He also obviously was wealthy enough. So are you one of those people who's going to say that Trump was absolutely bankrupt before he ran for president? Are you going to try and throw that out there? Because don't do that, fucking.
What are you talking about? I'm not even worried about that.
Are you going to say that Trump was bankrupt before he tried to?
So he raised $340 million in his first campaign, and out of that, he put in 66 himself.
Okay, are you going to tell me that? Like, let's talk about the bankruptcy charges.
So he put in 66 million. That's it. I mean, so what? Elon put in like 300 million.
Oh, that was second. No, wait, that's not fair. That was the third term.
The first one. The first term, he put in 66. The rest of it was from outside.
Elon backed him with whatever?
The first term, Elon didn't back him. No, he didn't back him in 2016. Nope.
Absolutely not.
But out of the 340 that was spent, he did 66.
All right, so I'm not going to sit here and like put that into an LLM right now, but I mean, you could.
Well, I did
for you. Research. Sure. Thank you. Appreciate that. But
okay, so he funded 20% of his own campaign.
Yeah, not bad. He put 66 in. You're right, not bad. But so how did he get paid during the tariffs? I can tell you, but let me just ask you: did you think it was cool for him to rug everybody with the Trump coin? I mean, everyone lost all their money on that.
No. So have you ever? Okay, wait. All right. So
is that cool or not cool? Not cool.
All right. So the only people who lost their money on that are crypto degenerates.
No, Trump followers.
No. Do you think some grandma and grandpa like opened up a wallet and they were like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to chase"?
Yeah, my lawyer did. No, the first time he ever bought was Trump coin. He thought like, "I'm doing this. Like this is."
I don't believe you.
The lawyer I use, he's in a rural area, and he puts $55,000 in. And I told him like, "This is probably a bad idea." And he's like, "No, dude, this is."
So
I mean,
your guy.
I'm getting
a terrible idea. But
he totally got ruined.
Is he your lawyer or lawyer friend?
No, he's one of the lawyers I use for
okay. So
one
you
deal.
Use him, and that's the guy you think is smart to like actually hire. That's the person you think is smart to hire.
Dude, I know doctors and lawyers that are idiots in certain things and super good at their jobs. That's just normal.
Fair enough.
All right, that's fine. But the only people that I know that he chased that stuff and even continue to are people who were already in it and I invest, but I was never going to touch that. I don't touch memes. It's
like
ridiculous.
If you ask me to make a souffle,
is it cool that Trump did that? For one, I would say I would look at that as something similar as like one of these book deals that happen where, yeah, they say so many thousands of copies were sold, but in reality, it wasn't that many.
Okay, let me ask you another one. He's selling for $100,000 a month. You can buy early access to insider information you can trade on.
Falcon, that's exactly
how do you feel about that one?
That's exactly
30 seconds, huh?
Yeah, how do you feel about that one?
30 seconds.
Wall Street gets they get early time to trade on the information.
Trump tweet.
Yeah, that's inside, literally the definition of insider trading on insider information. Is that cool? Can we do that?
Nothing
is that okay?
That he did,
that's only if you perceive that every Trump tweet is gonna
move the
trading.
Why would you pay for
market.
it if it's not going to
I'm
help?
sorry, wait.
Why would you pay it?
Insider trading is illegal. Nothing that he did was illegal. You might not like it, but it was never illegal. I'm sorry I pulled the Donnie, but don't fucking say that what he did was illegal, because if he did do something illegal, then he would be raked through the coals as they tried to do to him for the past 4 years before he was in the office again. Continue now, but stop insinuating. Okay, go.
So what he did is illegal. The difference
Well,
is
no,
when
it's
you're a
not
president and
illegal.
you do something
It's not.
illegal,
No, Falcon.
the
It's not
only avenue we
illegal.
have is to impeach him, and they
Falcon,
don't want to
Falcon,
impeach him.
it's
So
not
he's doing
illegal.
everything
Falcon,
You're
it
illegal
not
is
gonna
not
right now.
illegal.
impeach him.
What has
It
he
is. It's
done
insider
that's
trading.
illegal? Please spell it out for me.
He's selling
I'm the
insider
judge sitting in
information.
front of you
That's
in the
illegal.
courtroom. Please tell me what
Yeah.
he has done that is
Yes, I will.
illegal.
It's illegal for him to cut down the East Wing without any kind of statutory authority.
No, we were
and
talking
the
about
court's already
the.
ruled
We were
against
talking.
him
We
on
were
that.
talking about the
Wait,
first thing.
wait, whoa.
It's
Let's not
illegal
talk
for him to
about
sell
the
insider
East Wing. Let's
information.
No, but
talk.
that's okay.
Let's
okay.
talk about the other thing.
Is he talking
Not
about
the
the
Yeah.
ballroom?
East
It's
Wing.
illegal for him to sell inside information.
Is he talking
Okay.
That's
about the
illegal.
ballroom? Like, we should.
I'm the judge. Walk me through it.
It's
Walk me
illegal.
through
Okay, I'm
it.
going to give you another one. It's illegal for him
No,
to
walk me through the insider information.
Yeah, okay. So Trump finds out that we're going to, for example, bomb Iran.
Okay.
And he's going to put a tweet out, and he's going to give that tweet 60 seconds early to high-speed Wall Street trading firms.
Okay.
And they're going to use that information to have an inside advantage.
So what does
trade on
what
it
does
and
the
make
tweet
money.
say? What does the tweet say?
The tweet says we are at war with Iran.
Does the tweet say buy Raytheon?
Doesn't have to.
I think you're wrong.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're
This
wrong.
definition of inside information.
No, you're wrong.
You think it's okay for him to give early access to institutions, not retail people, not the whole country, but to tell institutions on Wall Street
out fucking ticker symbols?
Yeah. You think it's okay?
It's legal.
Well, yeah, I disagree with you.
Okay.
Okay, you want to go to the next one?
The question is it legal, Trump? Or is what he's doing, is it legal?
It is
absolutely
illegal.
As long as he's
To
not
literally
tweeting out
work
ticker
in
symbols.
securities. And
It
if
is
anybody
legal.
else did this, they would go to jail.
It is not
If
illegal.
anyone else besides him did this exact thing, they would go to jail for it.
Okay.
No. Well, I mean, you can say that. That's your opinion. But it's not illegal what he's doing.
It's the truth.
And you don't think that he would look into it before he would even put something out there? Really?
He's completely unhinged
the people
now.
surrounding Trump are that fucking stupid?
He doesn't care. He just had 4 court cases against him before he got to be president. He does not care this term. He's going to do whatever he wants. I mean, look, he just did a deal with himself. He was going to pay himself billions of dollars because a third-party consultant released his tax returns. His own DOJ was going to do a deal with himself to give him billions of dollars because somebody released his tax returns that he said every year he would release on his own, but he didn't. And then they just did a deal with him to say, we'll never audit you or any member of your family ever.
Yeah, so who was doing a reporting on that?
That's illegal, dude. That's just self-dealing. It's the definition of self-dealing.
All right,
it's totally
so
illegal.
you know what should happen? Though honestly, okay, we can have this combo. So what should happen? Because probably, likely, actually, I will bet you more than I bet you on midterms. By the way, do you remember our bet?
No, but go ahead.
You don't remember our bet that we were going to bet in the midterms, and I was going to say that Republicans going to sweep for $100. You don't remember that?
Okay, I'm in. Yeah, I don't think Republicans will
so
sweep.
I think Republicans will sweep. That was the bet we made. Okay, so the ongoing legal challenges and like what I would say is that so if whatever happens and he does not end up being a president for a third time, which is not going to happen, then go ahead, sue the fuck out of him. Let's see what happens then. Let's see. Let's see.
So why do you think he keeps saying he's going to be president for a third time?
Because he's joking and you're falling for it. He's trolling you. He's trolling all of you.
So why would the president be trolling people?
Because it's the culture. It's internet time. And he doesn't.
So you like that? You like that the president's a troll?
I don't care anymore.
It's provocative,
dude.
Yeah, you like it. You like that he's a troll.
He's putting his mugshot picture on.
You enjoy him trolling.
He's putting his
like
mugshot on currency.
I'm just asking you. Do you like it?
I do actually. He's putting his mugshot on currency because they've made a mockery of our system.
Yeah, I think it's embarrassing the office.
Okay, then
I think he's an embarrassment to the office of the presidency.
That's how you're allowed to feel about it. But did you know that the founding fathers were actually like they were businessmen before they were politicians? And that's
I'm a businessman, Hannah.
okay. So are you a politician? He's a businessman before then ever a politician. So he thinks differently than most politicians.
He was a crook. He stole from his own charity.
Right. So that
And they fined him for it.
okay, so you're gonna get into that. And then you're gonna get into all the bankruptcies, right? And his 500
No,
businesses
I'm
and
not getting
5
into
of them.
bankruptcies because I don't care if he went bankrupt. That's not illegal.
Okay. But I'm just saying it's just
But stealing from your own charity is illegal. And that's why you can't have a charity again.
What you're saying doesn't make sense.
I mean, this guy's got a horrible track record. But he's literally taken bribes from people to give them exclusions. It's just, I mean, the guy took $1 billion plane from the Qatar and he made us pay for it.
That's crazy. So that's a lie. What you're doing right now is you're lying.
He spent about $1 billion on this plane, Hannah, and it's documented. It's documented, factual.
That plane was accepted by the U.S. military. That plane is not
It's
something.
becoming his personal plane after he's president.
No, it will. No, it's not like
it's going to end up in the library in Miami when they get it
presidential
built.
library will be his plane to use whenever he wants.
It will end up in the lobby of the Miami fucking library when it gets built.
I understand.
It's not going to go in the lobby.
No, he won't. It's going to be in the lobby.
No, it's not. In the library, but it's not like
yes, it is. That's where it's slated to be.
It's not like he can sit there and be like, "Hey guys, who's gonna?"
No, he's going to fly it. That's why he wants it.
Oh my god.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. He's even said it.
He's putting that motherfucker in the lobby of the Miami.
I think you're disingenuous, Falcon. I appreciate you. I think you're very funny, but this is why I think you're disingenuous.
And like I said, that's also why he's banking so much on all this is playing out just perfect. Because it kind of has to for his legacy, doesn't it?
He is not going to. He's not like accepting this plane, and the U.S.
plane
government
is going to
accept
be
it. Why did he make us pay $1 billion to fix his plane up? Tell me that
tower that he's building
because the president might.
Why though? Why do we need it? We don't need it.
The president might. I mean, the old Air Force One was very old, but potentially there's going to be a president like driving in it or flying in it. But whatever, like it doesn't like really honestly. What you're
why did we pay $1 billion, Hannah, on this plane?
To assemble
why?
it because we're not going to let them assemble it. Well, that'd be retarded, would it not?
We can't even use the plane. It doesn't have the sophisticated defense mechanisms on it.
Yes, it does.
He didn't fly it back from Iran for that reason.
You don't think they retrofitted it with anything?
They haven't. They're doing that now. They're trying to do that. They did not.
So you think that when they went to Turkey, they didn't have anything?
They did not. No, they've already told us that.
Okay, they didn't have anything.
No, they didn't.
Okay,
they didn't have it up to whatever commander in the area said, "Hey, we recommend you not using that plane." That doesn't mean it didn't have anything.
It's already been identified as not. They haven't done the work to have the military stuff on it. That Air Force One should have. It doesn't have the missiles.
Do you know what the checklist is on that, Falcon? Do you know what?
Not the whole checklist, but I've read about it. Yeah, I've read about it.
Okay,
and I've listened to the military groups
yeah.
talk about it.
Okay.
The spaces that are military have talked about it. And
so your whole thing, Falcon,
it's embarrassing, dude. It's so
and
we've never taken a plane from Qatar.
What that checklist is and what the
and the DoD
what's been checked off.
I don't know if you know the DoD advised against accepting this plane. The Department of Defense advised.
Does anybody know on that checklist what's been checked off and what's not been checked off?
Yes, they do. It's public record.
Bullshit.
It's public record.
So what
it's not.
It's been reported by the
record, you
Washington
fucking
Post
idiot.
and the
You're
Wall Street
talking
Journal.
about Air Force One. It's fucking classified.
No,
You
I'm not.
dumb
I'm talking
fuck.
about the Qatari plane.
All right, I don't know if
yes,
I can speak or not.
It's not Air
Force One.
No, it's not.
For fuck's sake.
Yes,
Air
it
Force
is.
2.
Any plane that the president is flying on is fucking Air Force One. You dumb motherfucker.
Why do you keep?
I want to strangle you.
Names?
I want to strangle you right now.
All right, don't say you want to strangle Falcon. That's like literally foreplay for him. That's the best thing he could ever hear. That's like the best thing ever. But what I'm trying to say, and I don't think I could get a word out, is that do you actually think that Trump would accept this plane because he wanted to get some payday after the fact? Is that something you actually think, Falcon? That was probably a double mute, and I'm sorry about that.
There we go.
So the natural diamond. So we put a tariff on South Africa, and the natural diamond company over there, not De Beers, but the other one, they gave Trump a diamond watch that has like an insane number of diamonds worth many millions of dollars.
For a plane
and it says 47, 49 on it or whatever.
Go ahead.
Anyway, right after they gave him that watch, 1 week later,
he gave them an exclusion. This one company, he gave them an exclusion on tariffs. 1 week after, they gave him this massive diamond watch. That's what's happening, Anna. And you guys, if you don't see it, then you're just not looking for it or you're refusing to see it because it's happening every day, industry by industry. One of my friends paid him $5 million to go to dinner. He got exclusion. That's what's happening. I hate to tell it to you. That's why Apple and all these guys are paying enormous amounts of money, and because
That was a very
they're
dumb
getting
move.
antitrust exclusions, their cases are going away. Have you seen the pay-for-play pardons? Have you seen the people he's pardoned that are like massive Medicare fraud people? They haven't even gone to jail yet. 10,000 people in the US who they defrauded that are Americans, people they put at risk in hospitals because they stole their money. He just pardoned the guy before he even went to jail. And it not only, he didn't just commute his sentence, he pardoned him so that person doesn't have to pay anybody back. That's what he's doing. Yeah, he's taking money,
These people serve partial
pay for play,
sentences. And then they were
pay for
targeted for
play.
things, and you don't like how they were like had to serve partial sentences. Like I understand that you
They didn't serve
think
any time.
so.
The guy didn't serve any time. Medicare fraud.
So what you think is that
Biggest case in
you think
Florida
he sold
ever.
country out because he got
FBI
an
took him
airplane?
down.
You think he sold our
Can you
country?
imagine if you're the FBI, you worked the
You
case for
think
3
he
years,
sold out
you
our
finally get
country?
this guy on the hook, you finally get him to go to jail, and the president of the US for a $1 million payment pardons the guy. And we have the record of the $1 million payment to the president. It's just like, this is disgusting, dude. It's just
so
awful.
this is actually really you really do believe this. You really do.
It happened. It's already recorded.
So you
He's reported
really do believe that he sold our country for an airplane and a watch. You really think that?
Oh, he's not. He's selling everything he can. He's selling it all. He's selling pardons. He's selling access to chips. He's selling access to corporations for tariffs. He's just anything to get leverage on. It's amazing. It's incredible. Never seen anything like it.
I'm not sure that we're.
And it's all recorded, and it's all right in front of you.
It is all recorded. I love it, and it's all in front of me. So I love that after he leaves office, then all of this can get dragged in front of him, and then he can end up getting. He can fry if he's wrong. He can fry for it. I don't think that'll happen.
Well, he won't because people. The thing is, if I were a politician, I'd be terrified too, because he controls the DOJ. He
By the way,
controls the
Falcon, I
IRS.
searched for that allegation about your wristwatch. I can't find any reference to it. So
right.
Here, I'll pull it up for you.
I've heard the rumor though, but my point is that like if you really think that he's going to fry,
it's a rumor from fucking Mother Jones, probably.
Once he is out of office, then fine, then fry him for it. But you think that he won't fry because of what? What power will he have? He won't be in office anymore.
You don't understand. He controls the entire Republican Party right now. He is a party. He controls the RNC. He controls all the money. He's co-opted the entire party. There is no Republican Party. There's only Trump. There's only MAGA. That's it. He controls it all.
That's not true. Because
Yeah,
you have
he
a
does.
lot of
He's the head of the party. He's head of the RNC.
All right. Well, I'm sorry, but there's the isolationist, right?
How about the money we took from Venezuela and he put in a slush fund account in Qatar? Why did we take money from Venezuela and put it in a slush fund account in Qatar that only he controls? Billions, and no one can track it. Why? Why is it there? Why is it not the U.S.? That's our money, not his money.
Do you know why that money is probably sitting there in Qatar?
It's illegal for it to be sitting there.
I don't know about that.
I do. It's
why would it be illegal for it to be sitting there?
Because, well, go ahead. Reagan did this with the Iran Contra. Like, let's just take money, put it in a slush fund, not tell Congress or anybody else, because Congress controls the purse strings. The president does not. That's how the system works. The president does not control the money. But you guys are letting him do that.
The president does control the money. And
oh no, he doesn't. Hannah, you don't know. You don't know.
Yes.
You don't know your.
So you don't think
you don't know basic government.
Okay.
So you
don't understand the U.S.
Falcon,
system.
I will give you the reason why that money is sitting there, and the only thing it's doing is just securing interest. It's because they left OPEC, and they needed a credit line. So what did the United States do? They gave them a fucking free credit line. Sounds like good financing to me, if you ask me.
All right, Hash Brown.
Good evening, Hash Brown. Hash Brown's waving his hand. He wants up. apparently he's going to yell at me, or
I don't know.
Hey, Sean.
But what I'm
Sean,
trying
are you
to.
doing okay? I heard you're having a hard time in here.
No, I'm having a great time in here.
Did you threaten to strangle somebody, Sean?
No, I
Hey
said
guys, I found it
I
for you. The
want to.
president.
I said I want to.
Hey, on June 28th.
Was it Falcon? I imagine it was Falcon. The guy
On
It
June
was Falcon.
28th, the president
Yeah,
of the
he's a
Antwerp World
libtard.
Diamond
He's
Center
libtard,
gave
Sean.
Trump an 18-karat gold ring
Sean,
with
you realize
321
right now,
diamonds, 56
Falcon
sapphires,
I can just
13
assume.
emeralds, and
Okay,
then
Falcon,
a
who
few
is
weeks
reporting
later,
this?
they got
Where's
a
the citation
officially
from?
accepted European. They got an exclusion on the 301 tariffs.
I don't care. Where's the citation from?
Falcon.
It's from. Where's the citation from?
Yes.
Well, I'm pulling up an AI. What are the sources of the data?
Oh man.
Yes. What's the sources of the fucking data?
Sean, do you realize
The U.S.
that
Senate?
Falcon
Does that work for you?
is just doing to you what Donnie does to him, so he can feel smart for once?
I know.
I'm just giving you guys facts. You guys don't have to use them. I don't care if you use the facts.
Oh, I'm just using facts. Okay, Donnie. Yeah, he's doing to you what he wishes he could do to Donnie because Donnie does it to him all the time. Sean, you should leave and come to Taylor's space. We're having a good time over there.
Right, I'll let you guys go.
No faggotry.
See, I told you he was going to try to poach me from the space. Ah.
I mean, it's not.
See, now they both left.
I'm not even like.
What the fuck? They both left.
It's all good. Like, so what Falcon does, and it's all good, is he tries to argue from his stance, but I don't even think he believes the things that he says. I don't think he actually believes that Trump will sell out our country for an airplane or for a watch because.
You know what's funny though, Hannah?
He's been shot
My
twice.
older brother, who's 2 years older than me, was he's very, very smart. Not fucking stupid at all. The first 2 years of Trump's presidency, he was convinced that and then as time went on, I was like, okay, Scott, if you actually believe that, does any of these events actually make any sense? And eventually he had the fold. So that's why I kind of find it intriguing when somebody comes up and says, no, yeah, Trump's this. So yeah, maybe I was just, playing into his game.
Yeah, well, that's what Falcon does. But we love Falcon, but he's a lot. But I mean, ultimately, if you think that Trump would sell out the entire country after all he's been through, basically the attempts on his life and such, like to say that, oh well, yeah, all he wanted was an airplane out of it and then a watch with diamonds on it is fucking retarded. So, but you know what? Whatever. That's. I mean, I'm
yeah,
used
and if
to
you want to
this.
get into the real crack smoking, it's like, oh yeah, that assassination was all staged. And it's like, okay, for what? The fake watch and okay.
Yep, but it's okay. But
you can only go so far with the absurdities.
It's fine. The thing that I was talking to, who was it? It was well, it was Donnie definitely and Cookie and I think Jeffrey. But yeah, it's just like, so what do you think is the end goal? And exactly, it's just like if you think that he's just a grifter, he's a liar, he's all that stuff, then that's your stance on it. But the American people are voting otherwise, so that sucks. Like it's not how people think, not the country. So you can win in a space of like 12 people if you want to argue like little facts here or there. If you want to have like Chat GPT on your arm or whatever it is that like how Falcon argues, but I'm sorry, it's not how the public is voting. They're just not. They're voting for people who are actually backed by Trump. So it is what it is.
Wow. Yeah, and it's because parts of the left have gone so insane that they're getting amplified because of the internet. And some people are seeing that and they're like, oh, I want to run away from that as fast as possible.
Go ahead, dive in, Links. If you want.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. How you doing?
Hey, Liddy.
Yep.
Okay, I I just wanted to ask Hannah. Hannah, I love shit. Anyway, so matriarchal society. I'm a Mohawk woman. All the women of my ancestors has always been do a prediction. The men are just like the strong arm, and the women are like Congress and Supreme Court, with a man president that just talks to other presidents of other. Anyway, matriarchal society, firstborn daughter, so much pressure, and do you understand what I'm
I think
saying?
so. I think on some level. I mean, I'm not the firstborn daughter in my family, but yeah, a little bit.
So, well, no, the matriarchal society, where the women, the girls of the family is supposed to be like the smart scientist slash analyst slash have a anyway. So I'm from that, and I'm just like, I don't want to be the leader of a fucking tribe. So, like, my mom is actually like of a leadership role. So I don't like leadership. I don't want to be in the leadership, and I'm like ostracized anyway. What do you think?
So, it's an awkward fact, but I don't like totally dox me and my whole family. But my mom ran for Senate, United States Senate in New Jersey. Poor thing, she's Republican, but she's a tough chick. So I mean, like I'm not anti women having opinions and being strong. But I mean, like I'm not sure exactly what you're saying. Like my husband's the head of my household, and I mean, I'm totally fine submitting, I suppose, in that way. But in general, um, I mean, yeah, are women idiots? No. So we're allowed to have opinions. Is that what you're saying? Or asking?
Yeah, that was like I was asking your perspective. So yeah,
Yeah, man.
that is.
Yeah, no. But I do think on spaces, if I'm allowed to say it, I think female voices are rare. And I think there's a reason for that. I think I'm not sure exactly, but I think of strong female voices piss other women off. So there's that. But I think men feel disrespected, like in their regular lives, they don't want to feel disrespected. And then if they're at a space and they hear it, they're like, "Well, bitch, I don't have to deal with you. You're not my wife," you know. So I feel like there's some of that. So I stay quiet. I stay quiet in most spaces, to be honest with you. But I mean, I think we're not idiots, and we should have opinions. I feel like that should be allowed. Um, so I don't know, but we might not be as entertaining, I guess. So, because once we have opinions, then dudes don't know what to do with it. They're just like, shit, this isn't funny anymore. And I get that, actually. I really do. Like sometimes the way guys fight against each other, it's funnier. But yeah, I don't know. I have different opinions that I think piss people off. Links, you're in North America though. Like you're or not North America. You're in like you're in America, yeah? Like or the US.
Yes, I'm in New York. A Mohawk woman.
Okay, what do you mean by
And
that? What is a Mohawk woman?
there, so there is like of a union of tribes called Iroquois Confederacy, and the Continental Convention invited our chief people, whatever generals of our army. Basically, we were strong arm. Like the Iroquois Native Americans was like this paid mercenaries, whatever, by whoever, French, English, American. Anyway, so like our side, our society was democracy, but it was unanimous consent. So it had to have so many like alterations. Anyway, so the women would do unanimous consent, and then they would like tell the men, the chiefs, their positions, the warrior battle, how to run it. So that's why they say it's a matriarchal society. Like the women of the society will tell the politician guys how to run it.
Sure. Let's see, I'm trying to sort out. So, I mean, so you might not like what I think about like women making big decisions of the country. But I'll throw this out there. I actually think we should go back to landowners, like people who actually have skin in the game. So you can be male or female, but if you don't own land, if you're not actually a contributing taxpayer, that's my official stance on being able to vote. But do women have minds? Yeah. Should we have opinions? Yeah. So, but in spaces we probably shouldn't link. So you have like a good way of just kind of bringing humor.
Yeah, that's why I purchased like real property, like 5 acres.
There you go.
State land. Yeah, there you go. It's just whatever.
I mean, yeah, no. I mean, like, I mean, I've always had opinions, but now I'm a landowner, and now I actually feel like I should be able to, well, I pay taxes in various ways, but if you really like own land here, you care, you are officially invested in this country, these are the people that I think should actually be voting. So, but I mean, we should all have our thoughts. That's fine. I don't know. That's my official take. I don't know about like a matriarchy thing. I don't think that that's. I wouldn't say that. I would say more that I think it's important that men lead.
But do you know what that could do to a person? To be like, here's all the pressure, it's all on you. You know, I feel like in the patriarchy system, like a man, you know what I mean? Here's all the pressure, it's all on you. Continue civilization.
I don't.
Like so much pressure.
I mean, do you think
right?
it's so much pressure, or they already have that pressure? Like they're already typically breadwinners. They usually because and they're breadwinners not just because they necessarily have great jobs, but man, this is like super anti-feminist what I'm about to say, but we when we have babies and then we're breastfeeding, like we are not strong. Like we have a lot that we have to do and we're not sleeping, that whole thing. So like we need men to step up. So I don't know. I mean, like, yes, it's pressure, but they already have that pressure. They might as well have a stronger voice with their vote. But then I would say though, there are a lot of women out there that are bosses who are landowners who they have an actual stake in the country. And then I would say that they should actually get a vote. But that's totally like if I were to run for office, I would never ever have a shot because every female would be like, fuck you, bitch. That's just my thoughts on it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's simple. Like you gotta get the money, then buy the land, and then you're a landowner. There's nobody that's blocking women or men.
Well, and
Anyway, yeah, I
but
agree.
also too, well, so then that's a two prong thing because a lot of us like we're like I am I own it with my husband. My first land that we ever bought was with my husband, but both we both contributed to the down payment and such. So there's that. But yeah, I don't know. It's a lot. do you think that like liberal like women might be a negative impact or a positive impact on the country when it comes to their like virtue signaling and such? Like what do you think on that? And if you think I'm wrong when I just said that.
Oh, well, just following your own directives, buy land, have a say in the country, equaling voting. Like I don't think it matters. Anyway, it seems fair enough. Worked hard, sacrificed freedoms to make money. And smart people will buy land, I think, because it just appreciates in value through time. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, like, growing up in a family where you're like a matriarch and you're female, I don't know. It's like just the same as the patriarch.
Yeah, that could be. And then I would almost say like my sister's like that. Like she had a kid with a guy who she basically like he sleeps on her couch. Like he hasn't gotten his life together. So like but I think she's an outlier. I don't think that's typically true. But what I was getting at is more so like if you have your skin in the game, if you people who will gain from social programs probably shouldn't be having like a large decision in policy because obviously that will be hard on any society. So it's like if you want to contribute, be part of a family unit, all that stuff. But like I'm crazy traditionalist, so like I don't know that I would be the person to ask necessarily on that. But I don't know. Gonzalez, are you there? I don't know. I can't stay up there like a lot much more now. I gotta go to bed. So that I feel
Yeah, no, that's fine. Nobody's gonna judge you. Sleep
okay. I don't want to
is
abandon a space.
invaluable,
Mm.
right?
All
Okay, bye
right.
bye.
Good night, guys.
I'll leave. Bye. Yeah.
Appreciate it, Gonzalez.